All right. It's slaying time. Welcome back on this Monday edition of Slaying Time. Today I don't know what's going on today. We're playing. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if everybody can play or not. I haven't really touched base with too many people. Yeah, lots of new stuff. That actually made me giggle a little bit before I unmuted myself. That was a good one. Yeah, so we got the Unity 6 patch last Thursday, and it looked cool at first. Like, man, the when they get this thing all buttoned down, it'll be awesome. But I think there's a whole lot of issues, and they've rolled back a lot of the quality or performance increasing changes that they made. So we're actually going to be playing it at low graphics today. I think the crashing is over, but yeah, so no crashing, but game's gonna run not that great. So hopefully they got some stuff in the works. They got some performance patches coming in, because it would be awesome to be able to turn those graphics up with the Unity 6. Can't play at all. Yeah, it sucks. Well, if everybody else shows up, I may have a replacement for you. I logged in just to see how the game was performing, and I got a whisper from one of the rogues on our server, and they said they were going to be looking for a group, so we can get everybody else on. We get Napper and Virulent and Hip and Ox. We can go get some XP. That's probably the best thing we could do. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. Super Bowl sucked. Boring. It's terrible game. I wasn't expecting much though. I wasn't interested. I didn't care at all. I didn't care at all going into it, and I cared even less watching it. So, yep. Hopefully we get a nice, happy performance patch from Visionary Realms in the next day or so, and cheer me up. That Super Bowl was awful. What a waste of time. Anyways, let's hop in there and see what we can figure out today. Whoa, man, that's right up in my grill. Welcome back, Mr. Primus. Yo, Wilson, what's up? Yeah, Clarice giving me some problems today. She didn't want to.
Welcome back, Mr. Primus.
There, she's working. Yeah, she didn't want to show up to work today. Big Kansas City fan. She was unmotivated. I had to motivate her. I think it's like a case-by-case basis. Like, mine seems to be running fine. I do have it on, like, bare minimal graphics. You can see I'm not even rendering in the cliffs over there. Near the GPO, the worse it runs. Yeah. Use 4090 at home. True. I have a 2080, so... or whatever it is, 2070. Hey, Algar, how you doing? Go Wimp, hey, yeah, welcome back. Living in KC, working in KC led to an unbelievable amount of red tears last night. Oh my god, dude. Kansas City looked like garbage. Oh my, I've never seen them look that bad. That was terrible. What happened? What happened to those guys, man? They look like freaking noobs. They got exposed with not having phantom calls all game. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that, right? Definitely heard a lot of people say that. All right, so I made some cool new tools that I didn't know I actually could make. Let's see, we got a 36 effectiveness mining pick and 30. Wait. Oh, wait, no, that's the black. Yeah, black iron mining pick, 36 effectiveness. Then we made a regular standard iron harvesting sickle, 32. Still really good. So I had to watch my sick kids, so I didn't go anywhere, but many a text thread of ultimate sadness. Kind of enjoyed it. I don't know if I enjoyed it. Like, even after Kansas City beating the Bills, which was the other one of two games that I've watched all season. I think the last two games I watched was Bills in Kansas, and then Super Bowl last night. So that's how invested I am in the NFL these days. But yeah, like, Bills got robbed on some calls, but I think ultimately, like, it was their fault they lost. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna blame it all on like one call, one or two like pretty bad calls. Like, they look like dog shit the first like 10 minutes of the game versus Kansas City. But yeah, like, and so that being said, like, my team got beat by them, so it's like you'd think I'd want to get revenge, but like after the third or fourth Philadelphia touchdown, I was like, I'm starting to feel bad. started feeling bad for Mahomes, man. He's just, dude, he was just getting thrashed, man. It was a massacre. The best defensive line in football went up against a terrible offensive line. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's actually exactly what it looked like. It looked like that Eagles defensive line, or they were just cutting through, you know. Mahomes was getting beat the hell down. I'm running the game 3050 with 6 GB. Found the skybox change game totally, and sometimes need to visit the options graphic tab to update the settings for some reason. Huh. Hey, RMS Racing, what's up? 2 days off Primus, just avoiding all the drama. Well, I'm not like I wasn't avoiding drama. I was just like giving them time because the it was just like the patch went through and it was kind of cool, but everybody crashing nonstop is kind of unplayable. So then they like reverted all the performance increases, and I'm like, okay, there's Super Bowl weekend, good chance to chill out for a couple days. That 4th and 1 bad call changed the Bills game. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The Bills looked like total crap that game, like the first 10 minutes, but then they were coming back. They actually almost won, and one or two bad calls, kind of stole the game from them. But honestly, like, I don't know. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the reason they lost. They're hard to say. They look like shit the first 10 minutes of the game. I don't know. But they did start coming back. I think the drama was silly, but they grew from it. Yeah, the advanced tester, or I don't even know. I don't really know what the I read I read the CEO. I read his couple posts, and to me, it's like it's whatever. It's like early access, you know. I don't know. I guess some players are super pissed. I mean, whatever. Sounds like nothing. Sounds like a big nothing burger, but what do I know? Well, it sounds like the GM didn't even spawn in anything. It sounds like he was just cracking a joke. But like, if somebody is a GM, I don't know like how informal you want the GM to be on a server with other players, you know? Like, they could be informal and, like, joke around and stuff, but to be, like, actively playing with other players, I don't ever remember that being a thing. GMs, back in my day, GMs would, like, you know, whisper you if you were doing something wrong, or they would magically appear in town or, you know, show up and be like, hey, you know, quit doing that. They weren't like farming gear with you. That's kind of weird. Having an EQ all the time, honestly. I mean, I didn't play PC EQ, so I can't relate. I played it on EQA, and that's GMs. As far as I know, GMs didn't like go out and like group with players. The Ulmo is in a guild, or Ulmo, is that his name? He's in a guild made up of people who test free patch, some drama. Erupted over him making a joke about spawning. Yeah. Well, and that's kind of like the problem with like a GM playing on a live server with other people like that. If that's what they're doing, they should be on like a separate testing server. For sure, and it's early access, so I don't even care. Like, if there was GMs playing with other players, like, it's early access, so I don't care. Whatever, like, do your thing. But like they talked about, like, perception is everything, and when you have like a GM grouping with other players, you're kind of like rubbing everybody's nose in it, like. Everybody's going to see that and be like, well, clearly they're going to get some sort of, all these other people who are not the GM are going to get some sort of special treatment while these other people are like struggling to, you know, get what they want in game. You got these other people who are playing with the GM. Like, what are you supposed to think? You know? So it's all perception, and that's why it's just not a good idea. Even though I personally don't care that much. Because, you know, EA, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't cause Joppa to retreat. I don't think it's going to cause Joppa to retreat. I think if anything, the reason he hasn't streamed much last week, and he may not stream his full schedule this week, is because they're just so busy trying to, like, you know, get this Unity 6 thing to work. Yeah, the game has grown a ton. The interactions. Oh. Am I live? My chat box is connecting. You guys hear me? Hello? Okay. Thank you. Game has grown a ton. Their interactions with player needs to change. Yeah, and like, you know, it's kind of sad to see that because, you know, it's nice to be able to talk to them on like a, you know, informal basis, and, you know, but yeah, they're moving beyond the point of like, okay, this is like 100 people, 100 VIPs playing like super behind the scenes, and some of our GMs are playing with them. Like that was a then thing, I think, you know, pre EA. This is like we're in a different space now, right? So it's probably a good idea to like, you know, lock it up when it comes to that. It's also funny people get so upset. Yeah, but you know it's unavoidable. It's just gonna happen. Excuse me. Now that you've played a bit more of both Warrior and Dire Lord, what are your thoughts about the classes? I think they're both really good. I don't like, when I'm playing with a group, I don't consider either one of them like super OP or super underpowered. I think they're both pretty competent group tanks. I prefer Warrior, but if I'm doing like pretty much anything other than group tanking, I think Dire Lord's better in most situations. That's why you don't mix enlisted and officers and military. Right, yeah. Dang, dude, put some clothes on. If they take Joppa away, I cry? Nah, they're not gonna. Joppa's not going anywhere. Well, what should I do while I wait for people to get on? This is the guy who said he'd be down to group. Grinning Neko. But yeah, we got some nice new tools. Not the hatchet. Hatchet sucks. Sickle, yeah. I might go run into Matterhorn just to see what the mining is like in there. I worry about he got to 22 and is convinced they're garbage and quit playing it. I told him he's crazy. Well, he's not wrong if he was trying to run around soloing. If that's what he was doing, then like he's not wrong. If he thinks warriors suck at group tanking, then he's definitely wrong about that. Man, I just hope man, you know, Drew is going to be like another like 2 months now because the Unity 6 patch kind of, you know, kind of sort of borked. I just want to play a druid. I also kind of want to play a summoner too, but I need gnomes. I need druid and I need gnomes. Or I can like really alt it up. My answer about like warrior versus dire lord, it hasn't changed much. Like I think they're both very competent group tanks, but dire lord's better in pretty much every other situation. Yeah, if you want to run around like solo or duo or even trio, dire lord's like small groups, dire lord's better. Solo, dire lord's better. But if your intention is only to group tank, like, you know, what I do on Bifwick, then warrior's great. I'm really sad I have to like reduce my graphics again. It was really nice. Hangor looked freaking amazing. Yeah, I do enjoy the warrior more. Yeah, I think tanking on the warrior is more my style. Does Matteron have a lot of like mining nodes? Dan's Games Den. Thanks for the follow. I go mine a little bit, see if people log in. If nobody gets on today, I'll probably play an alt. Oh yeah, you said you're playing on P99? Yeah, I tried to boot up some P99. Like, I booted it up, and I was like, man, like, I just got done playing EQ for, like, the last, like, year straight. Actually, been lurking on YouTube for a while. Figured I might as well follow here. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the good vibes and amazing playlist. Thank you very much for those kind words, and thanks for the follow. Thanks for watching. I wonder what the damage is on Philly after last night. I saw some streetlight poles getting torn down. Hopefully no car fires or anything. Your sister lives in Philly. Haven't heard anything? That's good. What all you thinking about if nothing happens group-wise? I'd really like to make a pet class, but I can't. I can't make a pet class. Not until gnomes come out. I refuse to make a human. Necro or summoner. Totally refuse. $35 paladin. Nice. I wonder like how screwed I'm gonna be if I like aggro something accidentally in Madron. I don't think I can kill one of those things. Maybe. We're gonna have a parade? Hell yeah. I can never remember my way up. Okay, we got the wall here, invisible wall. Seems like it's always night whenever I try. Okay, I remember this. I remember this jump down right here. There it is. I see it. Have they added any loot to Madron? Give me some of them Slytherin crystals. Delish. Oh god, don't step on me. Oh, step on me. Is that the good shit? Slytherin crystals? Torch is not giving off very much light. No, just nerf the drops? I'm about to get so freaking lost in here. It's gonna be really bad if I aggro something. Ah, I see some crystals over there. Yo, Alderan on YouTube, how you doing? How's Pantheon treating you? Treating me good? Yeah. Ooh. So I heard they're going to be working on gemstone or jewel crafting. I think Virulent posted something. You're in Butthole? No, I'm not. I know I'm not in Butthole. I went in the freaking door. Butthole is a drop down. I did not drop down. Man, the guy is right on that thing, isn't he? Man, I don't know if I can actually mine this with him that close. It's like a borderline on him. No, 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 don't fucking attack him. Are you kidding me? Dude, what? Jeez. No, I don't want to attack him. I want to loot. Oh, I'm like auto climbing too. Cause like, damn it, dude. He's like, got it. There we go. Jeez. All right, I need to fix that. Any crashes yet? No, not yet. My game seems to be running fine. I mean, I have everything turned off, turned to low, but I don't know what's up with Rougarou having like screen blacking out. Maybe Rougarou has a bad graphics card or something. I don't know. There we go. I won't just start randomly climbing. Clearly it's my GPU. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not saying there aren't issues going on with the game right now, but I haven't heard a whole lot of people talk about that like exact issue. I've heard a lot of people say they have crashing or lower performance, but I haven't heard anybody say that they get black screen. But maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just not as common of a issue. Maybe there's a lot of other people out there who have the same issue that I don't know about. Was it the charm patch? No. Nah, no charm patch yet. Eldraine. Ooh, I see something over there. How do I get there? Heather's not gonna walk right on top of me, right? Ooh, what's that? There we go. Maybe we'll summon Hip with the Bard's Tale music. Damn, that thing's looking right at me. Dead end in here. Oh, this guy just came through the little cavern right here. This is a dead end though, right? I was about to corner the gem market once jewel crafting drops. Man, I'm getting good amount of jewels in here. Good amount of gemstones. Is this the entrance? I think I wandered back to the entrance. Yep. Ooh, okay. It's cool because I need a little break. Little bathroom break. What professions are you thinking about getting once 1.0 launches? It'll depend on which character I main. Which, like, I'm thinking it'll probably be this tune, but things might change. I'll have to see how I feel about Bard and Druid. Alright, be a sec. All right, we're back. All right, let's go back in. Round 2. A little mad run mining. Yo, Al Roast on YouTube. How you doing? So if I do start playing an alt today, not enough people show up, I might hop on the rogue. I don't know. Might be a Rupo the Halfling Rogue kind of day today. I want to go give him some tools though. Might have to bring him back. The old dog. I was holding off on playing Rupo because I was anticipating Druid. But I'm starting to think Druid is going to be pushed way back now again. There's just no way that they can have like all their peoples like trying to fix up this Unity patch and then also working on like new class. Like I don't know. Probably like one or the other, or I don't know. There's got to be some bottlenecks there somewhere. Yo, Outcry, what's up? Druid next year or tomorrow? Tomorrow or next year? Yeah. I don't remember my way through here. Like, if I want to get to the big spider room, which way am I supposed to go? Oh, right here. Wait, the big spider's not there? Or it's maybe just not loaded in for me. Music kind of works for dungeon sneaking, right? I know, right? They're working on a new class? Yeah, well, they've been working on Druid for a while, and Bard's the final one after Druid. And they've claimed they're going to be working on making like a like prototype Bard, basically. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's like, you know, that doesn't mean it's not still like months and months away. Hey, is that a snake down there? No, it's just water rippling. Has the game received any significant patch since early access release? Yes, we actually just had one. There's been more than one, but we just got one on Thursday. But it was such a big patch that it was actually a new engine patch, and it came with a lot of problems. So they're trying to fix it up now. So that we went from Unity 5 to Unity 6, and it made a lot of the game like run really nicely. Like performance was like drastically better, and everything looked way nicer too. but there were like some glitches and people were crashing a lot, so they actually had to like roll back a lot of the performance upgrades that people got. So unfortunately now, like, I'm streaming it at like low quality. So I got faith in them though. I think they'll push some patches through this week that'll get it the way they want it, or at least pretty close to that. I don't know if I want to go back into... I don't know if I want to go down into that water. For the Shire, hey Dane, what's up? Go fight that big spooter? Yeah, I probably could. He doesn't seem that scary. More like a 6-foot turkey. How do I, can I get up this? I don't know. No! No! Get up! Damn it. All right, this is definitely the way up. I think doing this kind of stuff would be like extra fun on a rogue. Just to add that extra like sneaky adventurer kind of fantasy to it. Which is kind of what I originally made Repo for on P99, but I quickly learned how terrifying EQ dungeons are. To just go run around and explore by yourself. Not the best time. Hey, we found some nodes up here. Hey, Just Better. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're rich now? Man, when jewel crafting comes out, I need to start working on Rupo, actually. Might just leave here. I want Rupo to be my little spelunking gem gatherer. Maybe I'll do like jewel crafting or something. I don't know. I know Napper's been wanting to do jewel crafting for like ever. Dude, why is that guy like growling? What the hell? I can still gather the jewels though. I can go gather them up. Oh, is that a named? Nah. You gave him a bunch of dual crafting stuff? Nice. Yeah, like this is fun, but I think it'd be way more fun if I was like a little sneaky rogue. Oh! Jeez. Hey, what's that over there? Is that like a normal, like, aesthetic thing, or like, what is that? Yeah, I really don't want to go down into that water. I want to see what this looks like with like graphics up before I leave. See, what did my FPS go to? Still at 60. That's what I want to be at. I don't want more than 60. Seems awfully bright in this room. Can I get back up somehow? Am I just stranded on this little ledge? Oh, snap. We made it. I mean, my performance seems alright at high graphics right now. I wonder if they snuck in another little, like, mini patch or something. Then again, I am, like, all by myself in this area. Like, it's not a lot of, like, strain or anything. Yeah, in combat, too, yeah. The walls is a good selling point. They need to add more things on this wall concept, maybe. Do they have a lot of stuff going on with climbing in the game? Like it's built into the experience to like climb. Trust me, that's one area they're not like skimping on is the verticality of this game. Minus flying mounts. There is a stamina bar. Man, Elros, for how much you watch me play Pantheon, you asked some some questions that make me think you've never once looked at it. There's literally a stamina bar that's been in the middle of my screen for like the last month of you watching. See that big yellow bar right there that always turns on when I sprint or climb? Oh god, there's a lot of mobs in this room. Where's your torchbearer? Yeah, so since you quit Hellcry, they added a torch like slot to everybody. So no torchbearers required. Hypno's out of a job. Oh my god, a chest! Give me naturalist breaches. Hell yeah. Beanie Overlord went live? Okay. Love to put him on. How long ago did he go live? Like a couple minutes? Okay. It doesn't look like your torch is lighting up anything. I think it may have like a reduced effect in Mad Run, because I noticed that too. It's like even with the torch equipped in here, like when I go into like a really dark area, like the torch, like I barely lights up enough to where I can like even see mobs like right next to me. So it's not a lot of light when you're in Mad Run. If that's intentional, I think that's cool, because yeah, Mad Run's supposed to be dark and scary, spooky. It's not a stamina bar, I would say. Let's say you could fall off the wall. You can fall off the wall when you run out of stamina. That's why it's a stamina bar. When this yellow bar reaches 0, you gain the exhausted effect. And if that happens while you're climbing, you fall off the wall. So, unless I'm not understanding, that's exactly like what you're suggesting is exactly how it already works. New class? Hey, what's up, tinfoil hat? Yeah, I might play a little rogue today. I haven't heard from any of my main group homies saying they're gonna get online for XP, so I'll just go play I'll go play a rogue for a little while. I need to probably stuck out of here. Sun just came out and is blasting my monitor with light, with glare. You have to close the curtains. Let's get Chop on stream, see what he's up to. There's got to be a lot to talk about, right? I imagine there's quite a bit to talk about today on the Japa stream.
at the end of the day, we got a game to make, and you guys want a game, and that's a big reason why I stream, is to talk about this game, work on this game. So I just want to get that out of the way right at the beginning, and we'll move right along. The other thing that I wanted to say is what also has been interesting about this week, and it's kind of been culminating the last few weeks. I want to talk a little bit about this stream.
Turning all my graphics down.
I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this, but I just want to get a few things out here at the beginning.
Where I stuck out of here.
When I started this channel, when I started doing this, which is insane to think that it was, I think it's going to be 11 months ago this month. Crazy.
Damn, has he been streaming that long?
But when I started this channel, because this channel's grown a lot and it's grown quickly, and there's a lot of people that are watching this stream now, that tune into it now, that weren't around for the first, 6-8 months. When I first started streaming, I did it because I wanted to stream. Number one, it's something I wanted to do. So that's a big reason why I do it, right? I wanted it to be a way to connect with the community, but I wanted to be able to do it in more of an unofficial way. And what I mean by that is I want to be able to speak freely.
Leah, to me, or I don't know how to.
In a way
I can't speak number letter combos. Thank you for the follow.
100% of the time.
Who is this guy?
Completely. It's just
apathetic. Thank you for the follow.
I mean, obviously I'm a fan of Visionary Realms. Obviously,
is it life to me? Life to me.
But it's nice to be able to, have.
I don't know.
A place where I can just speak freely, and maybe not couch things as much. Obviously, still being mindful and wise, as much as I can be.
Yeah, there's like some drama. I'll cry.
But
people thought some GMs were like giving out gear, basically.
What I never did intend.
But I think it's all a bunch of
for this to be a Q&A
baloney. But people are like, yeah, it became this big drama thing.
And it was easier for that to not be my intention back when the stream was smaller.
Were you at me? Well, I was in Mad Run.
Playing the game.
Sasenji,
Obviously,
but
there's tons of questions.
We just stuck out. Now we're just in AVP. I'm gonna run to Wild's End and see if I can transfer a couple tools to my rogue.
It's a very easy thing to kind of shift into. But what the stream has largely kind of become is this like Q&A kind of thing, and a lot of that's on me because again, I'm just answering questions. I enjoy it. And while I'll always, I mean, obviously, I'm going to continue to answer questions. Like, there's going to be questions that you guys have, and I'm going to answer them from time to time. But I do.
Do you know the
one of the things that's going to need to change, I think, two main things.
Cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
I'm going to try to answer less questions, and I mean that. Here's what I mean by that.
What the hell, Jappa?
I'm going to try to avoid answering questions I've already answered.
I got all these questions for you.
I'm going to try to avoid answering questions I've already answered. You guys...
They have to update Razorfen at all? We've been farming there, Elcry. We got it's actually a really good XP, but there's no loot there yet, as far as I know.
The other main thing, and this one's really important.
Oh yeah, Demagar.
I am not gonna answer any more win questions. I'm not gonna answer any more win questions.
That's bullshit.
I've been kind of.
You gotta answer all the questions, Jappa.
There are things that, well, it doesn't matter.
How fast does this thing
on that level.
Does it have automatic transmission? Does it have four-wheel drive?
Win questions are tricky, and I think at the end of the day, it's not that we don't need to answer win questions, but I think part of shifting the formal nature and the informal nature, or the unofficial nature of this stream, is to shift the question of win and the expectations set through when, and let it be the studio's burden, not mine. Because the reality
I read
is,
about
like,
the mob spawning drama on Reddit this weekend. Oh boy.
Example.
Bought the game today. Thank you, drama. Yeah, there you go.
How things can go, like how this kind of stuff can change on the fly. Where, from my perspective, what I'm seeing, it's like, yeah, it's gonna hit here. Like, it's absolutely everything is kind of ready. It's all trending. It's gonna hit on this date. And of course, at the 11th hour, a pretty significant issue comes up with Shadows, and this is after I've already streamed, after I've been like, looking forward to the patch tomorrow because Unity 6 is rolling out and yada yada. We have some pretty significant issues happening with Shadows. We end up, actually on the phone or in communication with Unity, and they were amazing, and there's a lot of like kind of working through some of those issues to figure out exactly how to settle that problem. There ended up being a lot of movement between Unity versions because this version had all these things that we needed in place, but we were having issues with these elements, so we had to regress back to this version. I mean, it's like 11th hour, all this stuff just kind of kicks into gear, and it's like I'm sitting here like, of course. And I just, communication is hard when you're working on a project like this, and there's a lot of people paying attention and following along. And
it kind of sucks. The majority of their advanced testers are massive entitled man babies.
Effect of me setting any kind of like time frame expectation is just
they serve a purpose though, right? Like
it hasn't been good. So all that to say,
it's hard to find like people who want to test your game, like professional testers,
and interacting with you guys is going
to not pay them unless they are like super sweaty, like turbo nerds who are just like obsessed with gear and pixels, right?
I benefit from it. It's helpful.
Because like actual testing is not fun. Like an actual tester job is like not fun.
I'm just going to be more selective. I'm going to try to be more selective about the questions that I answer.
So it's like you could pay for actual testers,
answering repeat questions,
or you could get like super sweaty turbo nerd
I'm just gonna
man babies, like what you're talking about. And
if you see me start answering a win question, say no,
and they'll do it for free.
Don't do it.
But
that'll be good. And
yeah, I don't understand.
At the same time,
I
think it's
who
going to
you're
help.
dealing with. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read any of the drama, so I don't know like how much of it is actually from.
We've got some big things coming up.
The advanced quote unquote testers, and how much of it is from
on the horizon.
Non-advanced.
Obviously
testers.
We've got
I don't know.
Upcoming content, various things coming up. So it's like it's going to be good to coordinate all that in a more official capacity. So anyway, that's all. That's all I'm going to say. As of right now, I do not have any plans to stop streaming. I don't want to stop streaming. I don't want to. I don't want
Jabba to stop streaming either. It's good for
I still
feel
Pantheon. Very strongly that it's a good thing. That it has been a good thing.
It is.
And it can continue to be a good thing for the community, for the project.
Yep.
But I've always said if it seems like that ends,
I've heard other streamers get like all like, "Oh, I can't stream because Jabba's gonna stream." It's like, bro,
we'll deal with that then.
It's actually so good for the game that he streams.
Maybe that's one exception I can make is when a win question related to EQ guesser.
What level are you now? My warrior is 37.
Completely. Here's what I'd like to do. I would like to pick a day. I've got 3 streaming days. I'd like to pick one of those days.
No more answers. I'm not gonna lie. His stream did kind of like. I don't want to say devolve, but
and if you're somebody that doesn't like EQ guesser,
it did kind of boil down into just like big spoiler fest, like, and also
I think that's how I want to handle that.
Yeah, it's just people with a million questions, and it's fine, but like, I don't necessarily like that part of it where it's just like,
Yeah, I figured the majority of you guys would be absolutely fine with these things, with these changes, and might.
It also creates this like I can't like,
I've wanted them to be made sooner.
it kind of like the FOMO effect, right? Like I can't like not put Joppa up on the screen while he's streaming it because I'm gonna miss out on a lot of like key information, right? So it's like I have to restream him, or else I won't be in the loop.
For me, but also just continuing to support the game, and yeah, that's huge. That's huge. It is huge. Let's see.
Well, yeah, he had a great time in Vanguard together.
Communication Q&A was put on hold because your stream replaced that cadence. I don't know that it was the stream that replaced that cadence, to be honest. I mean, a lot of it really does come down to just how strapped the team has been leading up to EA, and then even since EA has launched. Like, there's been a lot going on. So, me coordinating my own time to do these streams, and again, the plan and the intention was not for them to become Q&A streams to the degree that they have, but yeah, it would be good to get back to that. But I think honestly, more than Q&As, I do agree that getting a roadmap in place is going to be the best thing to do, and we plan to do that. We have planned to do that. And
yeah, we need that roadmap. I think they fear the roadmap.
No.
Because roadmap is more...
Nope.
like tangible goal
Hey,
dates.
Zebra, thank you so much for the prime.
And like kind of like
really appreciate
more...
that. Appreciate it.
More of like a linear plan. And I think they don't develop like that. I think they have like people working on multiple different things, and like the things that are kind of getting worked on kind of fall in place as they do. And if you do like a roadmap, now you're committed to like getting one thing done in front of the other. That may not be that may be why they're kind of like dragging their heels on the roadmap.
So what are we working on today? Oh, by the way, P99 Frankenbeans. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. In the 2 months. Thank you, my friend. Frankenbeans, were you the author of the song? Was that you?
Okay, so clip distance.
Nice, man. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed that very much.
I'm gonna crash my game. What's the difference? Whoa.
It was awesome.
It's like changing way after the fact, making it hard to know which slider does what.
How is this frisbee golf? Well, he doesn't play frisbee golf. He plays ultimate frisbee. But
okay,
thank
so
you, Stone Listic, for asking.
LOD does something with the sky.
Yeah.
Speaking
went
of sky,
I think the last stream I was about to head out and go throw with him. That's right. Yeah. I think I'm remembering now. About to go throw with him, and it went really well. It was great. It was just some good time. Just he and me throwing.
Okay, clip distance is definitely like your terrain
in-depth
view
talk
distance.
on stats, what they affect and how.
Not really sure what's going on with the little LOD.
I think your best bet for that right now, Ray Dill, is just to follow the description in game. I would just follow the description in game, my friend. Let that be your guide. So what are we working on today? Today, I am coming in and doing some content in Silent Plains. By the way,
Can you
Campfire
ask him
Cat,
if he remembers Vanguard?
thank
real
you so
fast?
much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate that big time. Annoying Llama with the raid. Thank you, Annoying Llama. Welcome. 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 We had Criddle Craddle with the raid earlier as well. I appreciate that, Criddle. Very, very much.
I kind of hope he just skips like talking about any of the
Hey, what's up, Primus?
baby mama drama and just talks about like more Unity 6 stuff.
Oh, for real, guy? That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome.
I want to know about this performance
Yeah,
stuff.
he loves it. Like, he loves it. And I love it too. Like, Frisbee's, I was saying that, I think, on the last stream, that Frisbee's one of those games that I played a lot in college. I played baseball in high school. I played some other sports as well, but baseball was my main. My main. But you realize pretty quickly with baseball that it kind of falls off, you know? And if you don't have, you know, a team of people to play, then it's can't play baseball
Hey, Virulent, what's up?
very easily. You need a field. Turns out you need not just a field, you need equipment, and you need, you know, some space where you're not going to be crashing windows and breaking things. And
Hoping we can
Just got
XP
harder
tonight
to
in
do
Wild's End. Yeah,
in
I'm running
college,
over there right
so-
now. I might play my
Frisbee
Rogue
was something that
for a
it's
little
probably the
while,
same story for a lot
unless
of
unless
Frisbee
people
just
log
became a
in.
lot easier to
But
pick
nobody
up and
on
play.
right now.
And I don't know why, but it's just one of those things that as I've gotten older, like getting out and trying to throw a baseball and really like throwing a baseball hard, it hurts. It
It's just
hurts
'cause you're not
a
used
lot
to
more
it.
than, you know, coming in after throwing Frisbee for a little bit. So
I can get on whenever. Okay. Well, I haven't heard from Ox yet. I haven't heard from Hip yet. So we'll play it by ear.
dude, his first video game today, that's huge, Arados. That's kind of a big moment. That's awesome. What do you mean retired? What do you mean they broke? Japa. What do you mean? I don't think so. I don't feel that way. Hopefully it doesn't come across that way. Grumfeel, thank you for the prime. Rotator cuff durability has decreased, yeah. I have not thrown my shoulder out playing Wii yet. But it's not like I couldn't see how that could happen. We're making a wild blood camp, by the way. Right now, I'm using just kind of the older wild blood models. We have kind of a male-female representation here. You don't see that in the engine. You just see the first entry.
That was anything about pre-Wednesday patch to
Our
address
intention has been to move
crashing
these over to
issues.
Silent Plains.
He talked a little bit about
and start
like
setting up these wild blood camps in here.
Unity and that they were
I'm working
talking
on
through. They were like
today. Just trying to
troubleshooting
get, you know,
with Unity
there's 3
people
locations
about shadow
in
issues
here
and
for now
stuff.
that I wanna target.
He didn't like spend a whole lot of
Kinda turn
time.
into
He just kind of
wild
like
blood
touched
camp.
upon that they were
You'll
like
notice probably
talking
if
to
you're familiar
Unity
with this
people.
little area
And
here. It's the spot with the
there were some pretty
with the
significant
little floating
shadow
thorn piece
issues.
in the air.
So
this area, had a lot of DSI shifters.
yeah, he
and
didn't
things like
really
that, but
say
I've kind of
anything about
cleaned this
patching. I don't know
spot
if
out
he's
and
going to
prepped for making this
say
kind of a
much
wild
about
blood
patching at all
area.
anymore.
And then there's going to be 2 other ones.
It doesn't sound like he's going
Similar
to,
to
like, or at least he's not going to like allude to like when a
I
patch
did
might
not
be.
make the human in my likeness. No, that's weird. I would feel weird. Now I did not make the human, so I can't speak for whose likeness someone may or may not have used, but I don't see it. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't see
All right,
it.
we're in Eastern Plains.
I don't know. But
Gotta
it's
hit
not,
the
it was not
Shire
done
real
intentionally
quick.
as far as I'm aware.
Anybody want to help me transfer stuff when I get there?
don't
Just a
think that
couple
looks like me.
tools.
I don't see it. I still think it's crazy with as many times as I've streamed since I got a haircut and haven't been wearing a beanie. It seems like there's still people like, oh my goodness, he's not wearing a beanie.
Bro, you've been wearing a beanie for 12
Which I
years
guess makes sense because
straight.
a lot of the clips
like, oh, I cut
that
my
are out
hair
there, like
and
on YouTube and whatnot, that I got a
last
glimpse of
week. Why does everybody think I have a beanie
it,
on
and
all
it
the
was
time?
maybe today, and it's like beanie everywhere, just beanie land.
Dude, I want to drop. Oh man, I'm about to say it in his
I gotcha.
chat.
Does it glow up? Pantheon beanie would be awesome. It'd be really cool to get some good merch. I was talking to the team. I think like I can't remember what meeting it was. If it was a marketing meeting or something else. I was like, if we're gonna do merch, like let's. Like,
What's that?
First of all, it's not my call. If that's something that we decide to do, I was like, let's just make sure it's like good, like you know. We're gonna do it. Let's make sure it's good. I want it to be like a shirt that I would actually wear, or a hat I would actually wear. You know.
Waiting to see if he responds to my inquiry.
Yeah, these are going to be in that range. High 20s, low 30s. We might even shift them up into just like low to mid 30s. More around in there. By the way, I did this morning change up the Mad Run hatchery. The Mad Run hatchery was suffering from the levels of the NPCs spiders being too low compared to the bosses, and just kind of too low compared to the other cave area. So that's a change that I've been meaning to make and just haven't yet, but I did get that done this morning. So now
Actually, not
all
really
the
sure where
spiders
I
in the
am.
hatchery are going to be the same type and level as the spiders in
I
the
think
main
this is all
cave.
new though. These like
And then I also brought down the
villages.
level of the bosses, the Lycandrel bosses, the Brood Watcher, down to level 23. So they're now sitting kind of right at the top of that level range.
Still no
So-
itemization update for the 30 plus content.
places
Yeah, I
in the
kind
game
of. I think everybody was like assuming that.
have
The only thing
needed
I was like
that
kind of holding out hope for
fix.
was like maybe they would add some
But then there are
coin,
other places in the
but
game that
like,
intentionally
I didn't
don't
really
have that.
expect that either. So it's like no big shocker to me.
Like the Blood Lich, for example. Because I see people talking about the Blood Lich and they're like, this is crazy. Like, why? And I think part of that is because the Blood Lich, like the reason I think people see it that way and it makes sense is because the Blood Lich has a placeholder. That's a Raken. I think what I'd like to do instead, honestly, I think the Blood Lich is a great example of when we want to actually try, like a forced spawn or some kind of like, you have to do this in order, or use this item in order to spawn this thing, or complete this in this area to spawn this thing. I think that would be a great opportunity. And instead just have that little cubby empty. That could be interesting.
That would be a good idea.
Instead of having it be a ratkin, and then this level 25 crazy boss spawns, and then at that point, you kind of lose the camp, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Man, I can't
down the line. I don't foresee that. I don't foresee that. But fourth wall. I've never heard of fourth wall. That's interesting.
Oh,
Why do you guys think the placeholders are okay? This is a great conversation.
I'm in the right spot. I'm seeing some purple
this asked
flowers.
A lot.
Maybe?
I've been refraining from like diving into the Discord. I've been reading them. I try to read all the threads.
Oh no! Oh no, Jabba, stay away.
I'm more glad that I did than others, but it is what it is.
Don't go into the Discord.
There's a lot of discussion about placeholders, and I'm surprised at how many people dislike placeholders. I'll just say that. I'm a little surprised by that. So why? Here's your chance to tell me in real time.
Actually, I don't have a clue where I am.
From new MMOs, yeah. Fair. Instant gratification, placeholders take time. Oh, let me clarify, actually. Let me clarify a little bit. So by placeholder, I don't mean like, these models right here, these Wildblood models, these are technically placeholders. Because we don't have the final model ready yet. That's not the kind of placeholder I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is when you have like a rare spawn or a boss or something like that. And it doesn't spawn every cycle. So there's a placeholder on that spawn table. And either the placeholder or the named will spawn. And there's been a lot of feedback recently that, some people saying, we really don't like this placeholder
it's like
system. So it was an invitation to say, hey, while we're here live, why?
If you didn't have placeholders, you would have to make everything like bind on pickup. Because you'd just be printing high quality items into the game. Every single spawn, every 18 minutes or whatever, there's just like another whatever it is. Like, so placeholders and tradable loot,
Bandit actually does not have a placeholder.
No placeholders,
the Mass Bandit
non-tradable
and
loot.
Hotshot.
It's like
are both examples.
At that point, you're basically playing World of Warcraft, right?
Rare NPCs that have a chance to spawn at any of those places. It's just a very, very low chance. And
change the drop rate. I don't know, like
only one can be up.
I don't know if that's like the fix you really think it is.
Any
like
ruffian, not ruffian. Any
what's nice about
bandit, shadowy thug.
What's nice about the placeholder system is when you
they
see
all have a
that
chance
mob
to spawn,
pop, you're like, okay,
bandit or
we're gonna get
Hotshot.
something.
But only one can be up.
Do you know how fucking boring it'll be if there's no placeholders and the mob you see just has a 1% chance to drop loot? Like, like I want, like when you see the actual name pop into the game, you get excited. You're like, oh shit,
we'll continue to do.
We're about to get something. I think that's way better. than having him pop. Like, what? Who cares? Like, if he pops every time, like, but he doesn't drop loot at all. Like every
I'm
like
actually curious.
10th time he pops. Like, what's the difference at that point?
I'm going to pull it.
Is that cooler? I don't know.
We shall pull it. Let's see.
Just have a GM repeatedly spawn the rare mob. Yeah. True.
Oh. Do you like placeholders?
I'm gonna say yes.
Yes.
I mean, like, it's not like I like it. I feel like it's like
I do.
necessary though. Wait.
No.
Oh, he's still making the poll.
I'm afraid I do not. Let's see.
Yeah, I think there's like way more people who like placeholders. It's just like vocal minority as per usual. I hate this. I want GPS map.
Babylon 5. Oh yeah. No. I'm here. It is a more complicated topic than just a yes no can capture. I agree with that, but I am also just curious as to just a quick little sense, Is that I want to suggest something. Yes, I do. Okay. So,
Whoa, man, this
a
coffee's
pretty
going
big
right
gap.
through me.
Pretty big gap.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it to
one of
town.
the things that I think maybe could make the placeholder system, like, we don't change anything about the placeholder system. Let's assume that we're not, because as of right now, I like placeholders. What I do though think might be worth looking at is making the placeholder a little bit more
Interesting. I was just thinking
obvious.
that. Well, I don't know about obvious, but
one of the things
yeah,
that I
would
wanna
be
experiment
part of
with,
it.
and
Like,
one of the things
make
I've
the
already-
placeholder
I've
have
already tweaked this
something
to
like out
experiment
of the
with it. It was actually
ordinary.
in Mad
Like,
Run,
not
so
necessarily
when I
like
was working
epic
in there
loot, but
earlier,
like something.
fixing those levels.
Yeah, maybe he drops a little bit more gold
I-
or something because he's like the
I took the placeholder for Nidar,
emissary for the
placeholder for Lydra,
Oosh guy or whatever.
and the placeholder was just a lurking outcast, or an outcast lurker, and I called it a wounded outcast lurker. A wounded outcast lurker. And the idea there would just be that, like, it's still a placeholder system, but as you're moving
You spawned every
through,
time with no loot. Camp would be
you're
harder
able
for
to
no
see
reason.
these
Yeah, it's
NPCs
also
that are
true.
named differently. And just that little difference in the name. And I did the same thing with the Brood Watcher, where instead of it being, a harvester or whatever, it's an orphan harvester or a mad harvester is what they're called now. But instead of being a mad harvester, which you're going to see mad harvesters all throughout that hatchery area, the Brood Watcher placeholder is called a brooding harvester. And so it's just that it's subtle. But the idea would be, because the feedback that I resonated the most with when I was reading about the new dungeon that just came out, the Nightwolf Knoll, was this sense of, like, you move all throughout the dungeon, all throughout the area, and you have no idea, potentially after crawling through the whole thing, where anything actually is. And so it was just an interesting idea to me to think, like, yeah, like, what if we did just have things have a little, slightly different name, so you at least know, like, oh, there's probably something.
New dungeon is 4
Special
mobs and
spawns
3
here.
bosses. Come on, man. What are you talking about? That ain't true.
So, my thought with a lot of these things, because another question I wanted to ask you guys is, How has for those of you that have
Oh,
spent
4
time in
types
Nightwolf
of
Null,
mobs. Okay.
how has the increased
That's how I feel about
spawn time
Madrun.
felt?
The only thing my only complaint with
I'm sorry.
Madrun is
Let
I
me
feel like
rephrase that. How has
the
the increased spawn chance, not spawn time?
after you've seen like
how
the
has the
first
increased
3
spawn chance
like spider types, you're like, okay,
felt
that's like
for the
everything in the
names
dungeon
Nightwolf Null?
minus like a couple
'Cause
zombies
you
here
may
and
not
there,
remember, but
like
talked about that.
talked
about that,
Yeah, like more mob type,
trying that out
more
next-
mob variety would
last
be
stream.
kind of
And we
nice.
did that for Nightwolf Null, and we did that for Hangor.
And loot variety.
So
other than
Hangor
that,
and Nightwolf Null both have that tweak.
Those are my only
in
critiques
the
for
named
Madrun,
placeholder
I
spawn chance. So yeah, I'm curious. Seems like it's good. So part of the ongoing balance of it too, as you guys know, is going to be that finding that balance between the spawn chance and the drop rate. And you know, I think a slightly higher spawn chance for the rare, as long as it marries well with the drop rate, especially drop rates for like, you know, the best stuff on their table, I think can start to move us in a good direction. I don't think we're ever going to not have a placeholder system. But I think if we can make the placeholder system a little more interesting, a little bit more, you know, because that's kind of the, like, it's fun. It's fun to chart through an area. It's fun to explore and kind of crawl around and figure out what's here and what's there and whatnot. And it's also really fun, as you do that, to find the places where these things are. So when you're crawling through a new dungeon for the first time, like when this Ash Breather area comes out, and you guys are going through it for the very first time, when you find a place where you see an NPC, all of a sudden that looks unique, that's a really cool moment. And you feel like you've discovered something. Now, that can still happen if you stumble upon a named NPC that just happens to be up. But
trying to find reps for
makes that
an
moment a little
XP
bit
group.
more, like,
Haven't heard. Usually we hear from Ox and Hip
kind
if
of
they're going to get on. So haven't heard from
an
them.
intrinsic
We're going to
part
try
of
to
the
find
experience.
others to replace them. We got Grinning Echo, but that's
and
not
then there's
enough.
still,
We're going to want
but you
one
still
or
have
two
all
more.
that juicy stuff, like what actually
Because without hit pulling,
like,
we're going to want
and
Antigenic to
you know,
pull
how,
as the
how
monk.
is it going to look when this thing
Oh
actually
man, I
spawns,
gotta
and then, of
pee.
course,
I
what
will
does it
be
drop
back.
and all that stuff.
Enjoy Beanie Master in denial.
And then,
In
yeah,
denial,
I
Beanie
agree
Master
too, that
Joppa.
it's not. It's doing
Trying
it's
to,
not doing that
shed
every
his
time
beanie
either.
roots.
You know, having different ways, different
But
approaches
we won't let him.
is a big part of it as well.
He is
So it's not
a
always
master of the beanie.
It's not always that.
I'll be back. I'm gonna take the dogs out too, so I'll be back in like 5.
That way, that specific way. Italica is the master Bushu spawn style, an early experiment that never got revisited. Its spawn type seems unique in that it has no placeholder but is a multi-hour respawn. It hasn't been abandoned, I'll say that. That is an intentional method that we want to explore doing more often. We need more Bushus. We need more spawns like that. Cruel, thank you so much for the Prime in the 2 months. Zod with the Prime. Faith and Stuff with the Tier 1, thank you so much. Eridos with the Prime and the 3 months of support. Game is super fun. You and team keep up the hard work. Thank you all. I appreciate that very, very much. Yeah, item spawns and force spawns through items, I think, is going to be kind of the next frontier that I would like for us to start experimenting with. And honestly, there's some really cool places coming up in the Ash Breather dungeon. I think that would work really, really well. Like, even just thematically really well for that. So, yeah. Yeah. What'd you say, Kestor? Check out some of the streams. From the past week, less placeholder means less high levels camping. It really ruins new player experience when you get to see nothing new and finally get to something in a level 40 is there. And you're saying specifically less placeholder means less high levels camping. Yeah, the real vicious, that's really cool too. Like the idea that we could have almost like event-based spawns, or, you know, your example where you have to kill certain things in a certain amount of time to actually, like, you have to do this in less than a minute or under a minute in order to get, you know, this item to drop or this thing to spawn. I mean, that's the kind of stuff, guys, that's like, we need more of that. We need more of that. I'm pretty sure you guys can walk up this, right? I think there's enough of a, I mean, that looks terrifying, but I'm just kidding. Not terrifying. There. Okay. That's better. Yeah, I mean, Vili's ring events were awesome. Totally agree, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's a solution to that. To this idea that someone's just going to come in and take what you got. Like, there's, man, I mean, talk about another hot topic, right? Like, it probably sucks to hear me say that, but the reality is, without resorting to something like instanced content, the options are pretty few. They're pretty few, and none of them really. I don't know. None of them really like. Like the idea of locked encounters, for example. That's a big one that comes up. Locked encounters. I mean, FTE, I'm not saying FTE is not... I mean, FTE by itself, no, I don't agree. I don't think FTE by itself solves the problem, because then it's more just a who's going to tag it first. And you can just as easily have somebody come in that's higher level. And yeah, you can argue At least it gives lower level players a chance. I don't disagree. Because it's not about who can do the most damage or whatever. It's just who tags first. But at the end of the day, you still have plenty of opportunity for higher level players to come in and take content. Now, then there's all kinds of layers you can start adding on to FTE to try to make it better, or to try to solve or add, different functions to it. I know I've seen a few conversations about it where, you could have like a pebble that you throw, and I think 187 was talking about this, where it puts you into this like claim something, some kind of like a claim queue where you're waiting to see like. I don't know. And I understand that there's examples where a system like that is in play, like I think in some private server examples and whatnot, but I don't know. I tend to want to keep things like that more simple and a little bit more intuitive. But I'm just dubious. I'm dubious as to how you can ultimately solve that problem. All
right.
I mean, I'm also really curious whether or not there won't be that's not the right way to say it. Like, for one thing, we've yet to see how reputation is going to work in the modern day. We've yet to see if it's going to be any kind of deterrent, let alone enough of a deterrent. Is it going to be any kind of deterrent? I would like to think so.
No.
But, we've yet to see
made
that.
It.
In fact, you could argue that in some ways,
Everil, how you doing?
We have seen.
How's it going? It's going all right.
To some degree, that it's not a very big deterrent for a lot of people. At least in the current game. What's so bad about instances?
Oh, hey, virulence.
I mean, I don't think instances are. I mean, we plan to use some instancing. We plan to use instancing, especially like in the rating scene, to help.
Need a transfer.
To keep it from becoming, just a toxic cesspool. Not every raid will be instanced. And in case you're hearing me say this for the first time, the plan is not to instance raid zones, but only the raid battles, like the boss rooms, if you will. So the raid zones will still be contested, and in many ways, the access to the raid, like the boss, will still be contested because of what you'll need to do to gain access to the room, like whether it's a key or some kind of event or things like that. But having the actual boss room be instanced, I think, is one way that we'll be doing it. And then we plan to have some non-instanced raid content as well, because it's fun to have things that guilds massively vie over and stuff like that. So we'll have a few things like that too. So it's not that instancing is all bad. But yeah, when it comes to like having a shared world, I mean, that's a big part of what makes these classic games unique. It is.
It is.
It really is.
Concur.
And man, sometimes it sucks in the moment. It really does. But it's like it's part of the grit, you know, it's part of the Velcro that kind of does something and kind of makes you love not everybody. I'm not saying this is everybody, but I'm just saying like it is part of like the stuff that kind of makes it feel like a world, you know, that sometimes is absolutely infuriating, and then other times is like so exhilarating. I don't know.
Recruiting all gnome enjoyers. Nice.
Drew's looking good. I've got a little bit more work to do on it, but I'm pretty pleased. You know, content's a big factor too. Just how much content is available. How many camps are available. I think on the whole, we probably need... that's probably too strong to say. I shouldn't say we need, but it's possible. Like, take Nightwolf Null, for example. There's...
The nonchalant, drunk.
Probably a few more named that we could have in there.
Nothered?
And split up the current loot tables a
Bothered?
little bit more.
I'm not sure what that second word after the slash is.
And,
looking imp goes with
create
your
alternatives
voice.
for people
Bothered.
to-
There we go. Yeah, bothered. Yeah. He's like irritably
But yeah, I mean, I think it's less of the
dissatisfied,
question
right?
seems to be less about like
That seems to be his disposition.
multiple players, multiple groups in the same area.
I hope my voice doesn't sound that
camping
way.
different things, and it's more about higher levels kind of swooping in and scooping up those things. And to that I say, you know,
I made a full set of these tools.
do you-
They're awesome. Yeah, they're really good.
what do you do? What do you do about that?
All right, here we go. I'm going to change this now. Virulent, if you're listening, I am still going to play Bifwick if we get a full group. But for right now,
Shun the non-believer. I think as a whole, the game needs
where
more
are we going?
dynamism. It's coming, I know, but right now
Wild's
everything is
End,
static. There's
but
no
we don't
light
have a
events or
group.
triggers
We haven't
or
heard from Hip. We
variants
haven't heard from Ox.
of audience. It's
Grinning
just camp to
Grinning
camp,
Neko
camp,
said he would
hanging.
come
Many
play
of
with
these
us, but
things
like
will vastly
without
improve
Hip,
once
we need
there is some actual depth to the gameplay loop.
we would need
That's fair.
Virulent polling. So if we can find one more DPS, that'd be cool. But until we find like one more DPS, I don't know. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play my rogue.
But I mean, you know, as I'm
Kind of
thinking about
trolling.
it,
Okay.
it's all subject to the shared world
Need some bags? I might.
reality, because even if it's an event, imagine an event, and you know it's not it shouldn't be unexpected that an event would draw, multiple people kind of out of the woodwork. And that's the tricky thing, about these kind of games is it's like, you can come up with all different kinds of cool ideas for content and whatnot, but at the end of the day, the players, as they learn about it,
changing our title from Battle Commander Bifwick to Grandmaster Assasling
about
Rupo.
Capitalizing on as many opportunities as they can.
You know what that means?
It's easy to see why some might go the route of instancing and just trying to clean all that up. What are my thoughts on twinking? I like twinking. I think it's fun. I think it's a great retention mechanic. I think it's awesome for replay value playing these games. It's absolutely something I love doing, getting good stuff and being able to create a new character and get them up and rolling. I like twinking.
We got some nice spears. We're about to get some nice tools. That's all we need, really.
Lower the drop chance of items the further the player is from the intended level range, like a bell.
Wasn't as you need bags?
So if you lower the drop chance of items too much,
I mean, if it's not too much
you might
trouble,
as well just have guaranteed spawns. If you have a loot table with any depth, and the reason I say that is because a lot of what's causing. Well, I'll pose it as a question: do you guys, as you play, would you say that a lot of what's causing higher level players to come back and kind of own lower level camps is because you're moving through content, out leveling content before you've had a chance to see any of the drops? And it's an interesting thought exercise, because I see a lot of people saying yes. Yes, some people are just gearing alts, 100%. But it's an interesting thought exercise to me because, technically speaking, at least depending on how the game is set up, technically speaking, you don't need
yelling at the dogs
anything until you get to like late game, end game, where there's actually like something similar to something like a gear check or raid content.
Yeah, we need hip or ox or some other filler
that's
like damage.
That kind of finding that evolution and that.
Hey, Virulence, got those
in between
those tools
where EQ Classic had us, where WoW Classic began, and some of the things they introduced, some of the concepts and paradigms. Well, let me, just to be clear, I'm not saying you don't need anything. I mean,
there we go. And I'm over.
What I'm saying is,
thank you, sir.
You don't need Rip Smack, for example. You don't need the Wind Blade. You don't need those things. So the question, this is where you can kind of get back into the philosophy of like what motivates people to go after items in the first place. And if the items are so difficult to get or so rare.
Yeah, I actually have no bags on this guy, so
like,
bags would be welcome.
Example from like EQ. Because WoW, that's one of the problems with WoW, in my opinion, is that they did away with, they did so thoroughly away with the idea that you needed to kind of go out of your way to get anything. Like, WoW was all about just that linear progression.
Oh, no, I just bought
quest
copper
hubs. You got
buttons.
the greens you needed. There were some blue quest rewards, things like that, and you were fine until you got to in-game. Whereas EQ, there was this really interesting mixture of like going out and purposely trying to get items. But in retrospect, it's like you didn't really need them. You know, back in the day when I first learned about bronze armor, there was this like desire to go get bronze armor. And I didn't need it. And once I figured out I didn't need it, then I stopped doing it. So you're contending with that as well. You're contending with game knowledge and how game knowledge changes the desire for certain things. Man, you know what I mean?
I concur, Joppa.
And you can overthink this stuff.
Don't wildify
sure.
Pantheon, please. All right.
You can definitely overthink this stuff. You have to be careful not to overthink this stuff, I would say. Especially you guys, as players. It's my job to overthink this stuff. You guys, your job is to enjoy it, you know? Oh, Cypher. There's some cool itemization. That, I mean, if I do say so myself, I'm pretty happy with some of the items that have gone in that last patch when Nightwolf Null came in. Some good stuff. Some good stuff for... There's one really cool item I'm excited about, and I've got my ear to the ground. I may have missed it, but I've got my ear to the ground waiting for somebody to get it, because I'm really curious what the opinion is on it. It's kind of a new... Okay, Trader Rose. All right. I figured... I learned my lesson last time. I figured somebody had it. But yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I was pretty excited about that one. I was excited about getting it in. I was equally excited about the fact that we can start doing things like that, you know. Yeah. Everything's been found? Okay. As far as you know. That's actually something I'd like to do. But see, this totally brings me back to the point I was making, which is like, you know, the things that are the most rare right now. And, you know, I'm not gonna list what those things are, but I've got in my head, you know, these are the things that as of right now are the most rare. They're set right now with the most rarity on the loot tables. We could go rarer. We can absolutely go rarer, but then the question becomes, how rare... It's so tricky. Oh, it's so tricky. Fun to think about, though. Because it plays off of this idea that we are a nonlinear...
Awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
So, it makes sense that somebody would come back later to get an item that would still be relevant and helpful and good for them at higher level. So it's not the kind of thing where once you've out-leveled the Nightwolf Null, you're never going to want to come back, because
Streamer privilege?
the whole way that our itemization is designed
He's
is
a guildie.
for things that are extremely rare be incredibly potent. The problem with that,
Guildies
though,
help each other out, you know?
is that
Okay.
you know, it can, to an extent, feed into higher level players coming back to do.
So I heard you can
content.
lose your crafting
I'll tell you right now, though,
tokens
one of the things that I'm
if you like keep them in your
feel like
bank.
I'm
Somebody
really,
was saying.
I think what it illuminates is how important this consideration change is going to be. Once the consideration change is made and enemies stay dark blue longer as you get higher level, then I think we're going to see a lot more like I was able to pick this item up while I was here. Like I came here because I wanted EXP. So I came here to level, and I actually got the thing I was hoping to get while I was there. Whereas right now, you know, that level band is still really tight. So just another thing to throw in there.
How much money do I have? 7 gold? Okay.
Yeah, Gert, we already planned to have some torches that act as weapons. AKA Fiery Brand.
I got to do some recruiting, though. I have not recruited to Slaying Time in a while. Well, I mean, you know, not like I was before.
I need to hotkey this add routine button.
All right. Well. I think you know, I think we're just gonna play the music and play the game, and turn drop off for the moment.
Add routine point.
He's not really going into too much imperative information, so I don't feel it is necessary to keep playing him, to keep rebroadcasting him. I only really do it when I feel like I'm going to miss out on key information, which is pretty much always. But sounds like he's not going to be doing that quite as much anymore. All right, Grupo time. Time to get some XP. Thank you for the assists, guys. Virulent and RMS. Appreciate you. This choppiness I'm getting is horrible. Really stink. Mine's pretty good, like on low settings right now. Dang, Wood Elf Tree Village seems a lot more dangerous. Hey, what's up, Zaka? It's actually the halfling tree city. I know it looks a lot like Kelethin, but this is the home of the halflings in Pantheon. The elves live there temporarily. Yeah, the elves live there temporarily. But when their city is created, they'll be getting the boot. They'll be evicted. All right, what level am I? Level 4? Can I kill... Well, let's queue up LFG. Let's make an LFG message. Where's my cursor? Damage Inc. can join around 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, can you relay that to Grinning Echo? And then Napper's here, so he saw that. If we can get, at the very least, me, you, Napper, Grinning Echo, and Damage Inc., then we'll have a group at 6 p.m. Eastern. If not, no group. Unless Hip or Ox show up. I really want Barbarians? Yeah, me too. I would definitely play some. I want Barbarian, but man, you know what I want more than Barbarian? I want Berserker. Hey, Verishar, what's up? What level did you get to, Verishar? $33? No shit. Oh, man. I don't know if that's quite high enough for Fairlings. Yeah, I think once you hit 34, that'll be... We kind of need... Oh, this thing's dark yellow. Okay, I gotta run. Yeah, I think once you're 34, we could probably have you join our Fairling group. I don't think you're going to hit the Fairlings very good at 33. I think they're still going to be mostly red to you. Do you have a like static group you've been playing with, Farrah? Okay, kind of, sort of. Cool, cool. How did you move your F button stealth thing so low? It's kind of where it's always been. I didn't move it. Is that not where it is on your screen? Mine's like 2 inches higher than that? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it would do that. That's weird. Oh, dang. What the hell? I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded. Hundred Forge. The heck is all this? This must be for somebody's alt. Yeah, he's coming back with his warrior, huh? Okay. Who are these people? Yeah, I was gonna hold off on playing Rupo as an alt because, you know, Druid was supposed to be in like 2 weeks ago, and then like 2 weeks before that, and then, you know, next week, and then so now I'm just playing. I'm just playing the rogue. Oh, was that for me? Oops. Dagger? That can't be for me, right? You giving that to somebody else? Oh man, I'm mixing up what you're giving me with what Napper gave me. Who is this all for? I don't need it. I don't need this dagger, but I could give it to somebody else. All right. Well, hey. Cool. I'll wear some of this stuff. Let's get rid of that ragged shirt. Get rid of those ragged boots. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, there's Glock. Damn, Glock gonna be stacked. Oh my god, look at him. Her. Oh my god, dude. Is that a warrior? That is a warrior, right? Nice. What level is Glock? 3? You grouping up, ma'am? Well, gonna BRB. Okay. And a few. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can kill a gecko. My uber buffs. Oh shit! I didn't want to aggro it already. I wanted to stealth. Oh well. Ah, not looking too good. Not winning. All right, that fox is yellow. I might be able to kill that. Explosive decoy. %5 damage to myself, heavy damage to the target. Can I use that while hiding? Nope. Breaks me. I can use it. I have the buff. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want to use my Sinister Strikes. Alright, and then I want to do my backstab thing. Oh man, look at that. Look at that burst. Kick him. Oh, dude, I just wrecked that yellow. Let me find more of them. So after orcs in the valley, what's the next place to level? Best place is probably going to be ghosts and Halniers. If you can't get like a dungeon group, maybe fort. I don't know. Wait, Glonk's right over here. Oh, he was AFK a few minutes. Damn, dude, he is beefy. She is beefy. What's that sword? It's so huge. It's one of the Hangor. It's the same weapon type that I'm using. Well, not weapon type, but the same. Like it's the sword equivalent of the spears I'm using, which are dropped from Hangor. They're fairly common in Hangor. Icebone weapons. It is like enormous on. I guess that's the two-hander. I don't think I ever saw anybody equip the two-hander. It's really just like a bigger version of the one-hander, I think. Just like scaled up. Oh my god, rats. I'm not puny, I'm compact. Hey, you better watch out. Those druid people over there might attack you. Dude, Glonk is chunking. Need some higher difficulty mobs. There we go. That thing's white to me. That's pretty good. Oil 5. Trait. I get a couple abilities too. What do I get? Springwire Trap and Shadow Clone. Creates a shadowy clone, causing you to avoid incoming attacks for 2.5 seconds. Costs 1 opportunity. I don't know about that. I mean, unless Virulent really wants to just sit there and heal for 5 minutes. I'm about to use my mining pick on this bad boy. Could do geckos, I think. We want a 34 wizard for barrelings. I don't think they're going to actually like be able to hit the barrelings very good. Yeah, enchant and 37 enchanter would be good for sure. We definitely get ads in that spot, so without hip, ads are going to be an issue. There we go. There's a good mob. Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for their next couple, like, you know, performance patches. And, you know, make the game look nice again. It looked so good before all the crashing. Force them to, like, undo the performance stuff. Yeah, those Morvaki are gonna beat our asses. What is my spring wire trap? Is that the root? It's the root. Okay. Oh, dang. He's solo in that yellow. Okay, I figured it was like a blue. I think we're a pretty good level for geckos. We can find them. I don't know that we'll find them. Yeah, it's bad. It looks a little high level. Are they down there? I can't remember. They might be. I think they are. Oh, shit. Where the hell did Glock go? There he is. Oh man, this thing's orange. This could be really fucking bad. Fuck. Kill it. Kill it. You just gotta hit it once more. Oh my god, it's not running. You got this. You got this. Just gotta hit it one time. It's one hit. Oh my god, he keeps missing. Oh, dude. That's so close. All right. Well, anyways, I think we're pretty close to the... I was trying to go down to the freaking gecko area. Then I ran into a freaking... the first orange mob I've seen. I have a pretty good idea of where we are, though. Where our bodies are. Dang, where did he go? Okay, he's bound here. That's good. Dang, they're not even attacking you? All right, so I think we were close to the geckos. But we were like up on the cliffs above them. Yeah, those geckos are perfect now. At like level 5, they're yellow. So we can kill the shit out of those once we get our bodies. I'll be right there. Save your life, bro. Joppa showing new gear visuals beginning of tomorrow's stream. Ooh, okay. I'll definitely tune in for that one. I wonder if that over there. Wonder if that's where our bodies are. Oh man, how am I all stammed out? What the hell? Found it? I knew we were close. Yeah, this is that like straightaway I always recognize. And I know we were like running around it. Ah, there's that orange fucking... Can I stealth past him? Okay, that worked. All right, well, before it's nighttime, we should get over to those geckos so we don't get lost. Geckos would be the place to be. It is nighttime. I mean, if we get like super lost, is that okay. That's definitely Madmore, so we gotta be careful. Just from the lizardmen on the banks. Can't get too close to the water. You watch the Druid stream? I'm excited. Might have to go do Ogre for the special companion. Yeah, I'm very excited for Druid. Rats. I am most certainly going to be playing a Druid when that patch hits. I don't know when it's going to be, but we're going to play one. Is this early access still? Yes. Yeah, we're in early access. Lich Cult. You been lurking? You want to play? I mean, you can play, but it's early access. Yeah. Hey, we found some geckos. All right. Sweet. I officially picked up the game on Steam yesterday. Just got to figure out how to kick the work addiction. Is there like an AA for working? Yeah, MMOs. MMOs are a great way. The level 12 program. Let me see if I can split the damage up. Have you let Heroda into your heart? Workaholic Anonymous sponsor. Heroda, whatever. I thought you could get the seasoned veteran warrior pass, but like level 1 now. I guess it's not level 1. Holy shit, Teflon. Trying to get a party started? Glunk is Napper. Me and Napper playing some alts while we waited for people. Let me sit for a second. How's it going? Can killer reds with 2? Not really. I mean, unless you have like a lot of hit rating, we basically just miss. I mean, we could kill a red if we started from full HP, but we're rarely, as a rogue warrior, we're rarely at full HP while we're doing this. We're both kind of like constantly dying. BRB 1 second. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, Hip. Thanks for letting us know. We are looking for reps to get a group going, but we'll see. We haven't heard from Ox either, so no big deal. Dang, Glock looking cool with that helm on. He does this little, like, head movement where he's like, looks like he's telling the mob no, which is kind of awesome. I don't think that's intentional or not. There, he did it again. See that? That's awesome. I don't think that's intentional, but if it is, that's freaking sweet. What weapon is Napper using? I actually don't know. I thought he was using like one of the Icebone weapons, but it might not be. I have no idea. Icebone, yeah, it's the two-handed Icebone weapon. Oh, I got one pop on me. Dude, I love that. You're like, no. So good. think I like the female ogre better than the male ogre. All right, so I think Virulent found a chanter to play with us tonight. Hey Colin, what class is this one? This is I'm on a rogue tonight. I may switch to my warrior though in a bit. Female ogre druid? Oh man. All right, looks like we have a party, a main party at 6 p.m. So in like 40 minutes after me and Napper get done smashing newbie mobs for a little while, we get to go out and get some XP. No, the circle is not the con. That's just the target circle. It's not actually showing you the con. You can see the con in my chat box. See the yellow text? They're actually yellows. I go for a big look tonight. No deaths. Hell yeah. All right, Hip. Talk to you soon. We ran out of geckos. Think we gotta turn around. Across the river, maybe. hell? I'm in combat. Run? Oh, shit. The hell? Okay, we lost him. How the hell did that happen? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Perfect timing. So good. Yeah, because I'm like poisoned up too. You know what's funny? This Glonk actually looks like a character in Mortal. That armor. Go big Thursar. You can sit a couple out, Glonk. It's okay. It's okay. Get that health back. See if I can kill this guy. Real fast. Yeah, if you want to get the real EverQuest experience, play a rogue and a warrior. You're doing a lot of sin. Hey, what's up, Hershey? Miss seeing your beautiful purple glow. Aw, man, thanks. All imps are beautiful. They're beautiful creatures. Everything been good? Yeah, yeah. Enjoy watching the game yesterday? I don't know if I would call it that. I watched it, you know. It was a game, right? Like, it was a game of football. What's that other one, Con? If I get to... Oh, they're both blue? Oh, I can kick their asses without Glonk. Let me first put on my explosive jacket. Shouldn't have put lead on that guy, but whatever. Oh man, this guy's hitting really hard. I might die. Oh! Glock! Save me! Glock! I'm dying. Glock! Please! Oh no! Glock! Oh no! Oh man! Well, at least I know where geckos are, right? I can get back pretty good. I think I also had a level 6 ability I didn't learn. I don't even know if you call it a game. Yeah, it wasn't much of a game. Wasn't much of a game. Yeah, I've never seen Kansas City take like a with you know, with their dynasty team take such an ass whooping like that. That was painful to watch. Wait a second, am I going the right way? The hell? I guess I just aim towards Blanc, right? How do you like the Rogue? I haven't played much Rogue since EA came out. But I think Pantheon Rogue is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely busier than like EverQuest Rogue, or at least old school EverQuest Rogue. I don't know if it's quite as busy as like Vanilla WoW Rogue. I don't know. Vanilla WoW Rogue was pretty kind of like 1 or 2 button spammy too, apart from cooldowns when you're just doing damage. So I think you definitely have like a you have a good amount of abilities to keep you busy during combat. I'm on the wrong side, aren't I? Motherfucker. Yeah, you have lots of cool abilities. Thank you. Ash Numbers, hey, how you doing? I saw your Outlands lantern. Congrats. Kind of sad I missed getting one of those like I don't know what, January, December event lanterns. Those things look pretty cool with like the ice skulls hanging off of them, but it's just too busy with Pantheon to get one. Oh yeah, I get toxins. All right. I'm sure someone is selling one. Yeah, probably for like millions of plat or gold. Which I do not have. Gold comes and goes. Yeah, it really does. All right, I got poisons now. Feeling like a real rogue. Yeah, that's one of the like the economy of Outlands is just like so good. Like everything is just it's just bustling, you know. Once you get a vendor set up. I got PK'd a few hours ago. They took my quiver that I had procured from someone's bones a few days ago. Aw. Yeah. It happens. Curious how the taxes are going to be coming March 1st. Yeah, I don't understand the tax system. Like, what's the taxes all about? Do you know? Hop in Discord? Alright, Virulent. I'll hop in there in a sec. Those spears look very cool. Yeah. VR is very capable of making like some cool armor models in the game. I guess Joppa's going to be showing off more of them tomorrow. That's what I'm hearing. I think that's a good thing. I think a lot of people are upset about that, Ash and Embers. I think that's a good thing. Like, nobody's saying you're not allowed to have, like, multiple houses in the world, but if you're going to take up space when space is, like, a commodity in a game and, like, a sandbox like Ultima, like, you got to pay for it, you know? And it's not just a commodity, it's a limited resource. It's a scarcity. It's a finite resource. Hey, Zero Auto, thanks for the follow. I find the game to be a lot of fun despite being ancient. Thanks for playing it and showing it to me. Have you never played Ultima before? Ashen Embers? I know you mentioned, was it your friend's dad or your friend's, or maybe it was, yeah, or it was your uncle? My friend's uncle. Yeah. He bought a house from like begging or something. Yo, man, guide me on the path to solo with a rogue. You're better off just finding groups. Rogue's very bad solo class. But Ashen Embers, did you ever actually play yourself before Outlands? Yo was pretty fun back in the day. Don't think I could play it today though. Oh man, Ultima Online Outlands is so fun. It's so fun. But it takes a lot of learning. Like it takes a lot of learning. So it's not for the faint of heart. If you try to get into it from, especially if you have zero experience. I'm too old to die and lose all your gear. Yeah, but the thing about like Ultima though is like, and let's do a quick example. My spears, Icebone skewers, special items. You can't get them without having either a lot of money to pay other players for them, or you go farm them yourself. And in order to do that, you got to be in like almost level 30. And once you get them, it's a huge like, well, you know, it's a big deal when you get new gear in a game like this, because this game is all about getting special gear, right? An upgrade is a big deal. Ultima Online, it's not a big deal when you buy armor. It costs you like not a lot of money, and you buy a whole set to go out into the world and do whatever with. And if you die, if you get killed, you just buy another set, and it doesn't cost you that much. Now you can get pricier sets depending on your wealth in the world. How much you think a set of gear is worth to you. But there's no like legendaries or epic or crazy loot gear that you pick up that like it's not devastating when you lose some stuff. So it's a different game, very different. But that doesn't mean it doesn't piss you off when you get PK'd. Like I absolutely hate getting PK'd. It's the worst. But it's not like if I were to like die, if I were to get PK'd in this game, and somebody took all my gear, I just like quit. Not quite the same, but I guess this is still Rupo the Rogue content. Yeah, he's not quite the same. He's a little different, right? Monsters and Memories halfling Rupo will be a lot more Rupo-ish if I make one on Monsters and Memories. I knew how to move and do skill ups, but learning what does what. Learning Razor and all that has been interesting. I keep improving how to do things. Yeah, it's a long-term endeavor. You can try to like cram it all at once, but like I don't suggest doing that. Like pick up a little bit as you go. That way you don't just burn out. Like I spent like a whole month. I spent like a whole month barely playing the game and just like familiarizing myself with all the options and stuff. I don't really recommend that. Did you bust out the song? I did play it once earlier, Dizzle. We could play it again though. I feel like Druid's going to take forever since they're having like Unity 6 issues that they're probably all working on right now. So I can't just wait for the Druid anymore. I've been waiting. I keep thinking the Druid's about to come out. It's about to come out, and then it never does. I'll play it again, Dizzle. We'll put it on. But like with this Unity 6 patch issues, I'm thinking like Druid's going to take it even longer now. So I decided now is the time. Now's the time to play a little Rupo the Halfling Rogue. Hell is all this? Trade keeps failing. I don't know what you're trying to give me. Yeah, it's the slippers. It's the slippers. Ooh, burglar's gloves? Wow. A shield? Well, that's for your warrior. Two decks, 22 armor. Oh, this one has 23 armor. I like the name Rupo. It sounds familiar, but I cannot remember. I just kind of came up with it. I don't know if it's been used in other places before. When I was on P99, I wanted to make a really halfling-y sounding name for a little halfling rogue, and just, Rupo came to mind. I used it. I'm sure I'm not the first one, though.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Do you need the ring? Oh, 20G. Ah, come on, man. Got a tight? What the hell? Ooh, fancy pants. I like them. Damn, Glonk looking decked out. Burglar's gloves. Very nice. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm a burglar. Was John Holmes' nickname? I don't know who that is. John Holmes. John Holmes. A porn star? Really? Oh, man. We didn't listen to it earlier. I had it turned off. Oh, my God. I feel like an idiot. Oh, man. I played it earlier. I didn't realize I had my VLC volume turned off. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Silly me.
Boo! Boo! Boo!
Silly me. All right, here we go. This is the Rupo song. Goes way back in history to the origins of Rupo, Grandmaster Assasling. Right now I have a random bard instrument from a drop. An NPC bought expo and crossbow and some bolts. Just making gold. Nice, nice. I guess you're just killing out in the overworld, huh? Out in the wilderness, Ash Nevers? That looks like that's where you got your lantern from. Almost that. Oh, it is that time.
I need a glass bottle.
Grinning and damage on the way to Wild's End. Okay, cool. All right. I'll switch over to Bifwick after this song. And we'll go do some main stuff. me see if I can afford a
There we go. Are we singing about
new
your accident,
ability.
bro? We're doing it. What's her name? What's her name again? Rupo.
They need developers that can code a dance in the game. Yeah, they need a lot of stuff. A lot of animations. I don't have an aspect yet. Or like special combat maneuvers unlocked. Yeah. I hear the song you made with AI, put it on Discord. I did, yeah. It sounded real. It sounded like a real song. Let's find out about the enchanter.
In the alleys of the night, they got that bleeding sight. But his dagger's too slow, it ain't quite alright. Oh, Rupo, with your cloak so dark, you better sharpen your skills, gotta make your mark. Stab a fast,
Oh, that's hot.
shadows dread. Get good, Rupo, or you'll end up dead. Training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. In the taverns, they gonna whisper your name. dagger now are swifter. You're a formidable sight. We got the world of shadows. You gonna find your place. Rupo the rogue, you gonna vanish without a trace. Oh, Rupo, the master of the silent art. With each passing night, you becoming so smart. Stabbing faster, now you're on the right track. You get good, Rupo, cause there's no turning back. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupo, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Gotta make your mark, baby. Prime.
Gotta make your mark, baby. All right. It is time. Go get some XP on Biffwick. Battle Commander Biffwick. Virulence found us a couple people. Hopefully we get a decent sized group here. We have no Teflon to pull for us, but what was that last song? That was the Rupo song. It's a exclusive by the man Q Quatos on Twitch. An awesome dude who does impromptu songs when you raid him on Twitch. That was his song for my EverQuest Halfling Rogue Rupo that he did for me. All right, we got 39. Ooh, man, 39 monks. Damn, we're gonna be. I'm not gonna be able to hold aggro from this guy. All right. How am I doing on food? I got plenty. Certified Hood Classic. I'm lead? Alright, let me get Napper. Hop in Discord too. Hey, how you doing? There we go. What's up? Dude, damage inc is 39, I think. And where's Grinning Echo? They're not coming? Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna be freaking smoking mobs, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we won't have any CC without Enchanter, but we're gonna be cruising through mobs so fast. It's like I can tank a couple. Is your music on? Yeah. Can you hear it? Well, it's in between songs right now. This one stupid YouTube video has like 50-second intro and outro, just silence. There we go. You should be able to hear it now, right? Hey, Doran the Grumpy, thanks for the follow. I know. I'm 34, struggling to find a place solo XP. I think like all you can do at 34, all the way from like 34 to 40, I'm pretty sure all you can do is just go kill scorpions and silent plains, unless they added new stuff. Are you kidding me? Dude, people are fiends, man. People are actual fiends, dude. It's sad. Not it. I'm fine with that, dude. I need money. I don't have any money, so I'm down with that if everybody else wants to. No, I'm good. Like, just, I mean, like, I need, like, oh, well, I'm gonna need plats when I can get new abilities, right? But let me go take the dogs out before we get started. 20 points. Okay, I was trying. Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking like, what is he talking about? Like Twitch points? Like, what is he talking about? All right, taking the dogs out before we get started here, baby. Yo, Dekakil, how's it going? Doodle from another noodle. It's going good. How you doing? But BRB, guys, we're gonna take the dogs out before we start grinding.
How fast does this thing go? Does it have automatic transmission? Does it have four-wheel drive?
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Look what you did, you little jerk.
You blew it!
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Hell yes. You're darn tootin'.
All right, we're back. Okay, let's see who's on the group.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
Hell yeah! What's up, Red Forest Game Dev? How you doing? All right, we got a little party here. All right, I think we're ready. Yo, that guy kill. Subscribe to Prime. Thank you so much, that guy. Appreciate you. Wouldn't be surprised. I need my volumes right here. They all got messed up after the patch. That's pretty good. Doing great. How you guys doing? I'm doing well. Yeah. About to get some XP on my main, so I'm happy about that. 2, 3. Okay. Ah, feels good. Back on the warrior.
Bawit daba, dabang, dadang digi digi, digi, set the boogie, set up jump the boogie, bawit daba, dabang, dadang digi, 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 set the boogie, set up jump the boogie bawit daba, dabang, dadang digi digi, digi, set the boogie, set up jump the boogie.
Diggy diggy, diggy diggy. Oh man, somebody actually like linked me that song the other day. Man, we are crushing these mobs. Oh my god, he just... Okay. Whew, ain't dead. Alright.
I'm blue dabadi 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 I'm blue.
Man, Clarice, you really gotta work on your like rhythm. Clarice has no rhythm. But yeah, if you guys want to like tunnel quest, extra crap from all of our exploits, fine with me. Well, it's kind of like survival at this point to do that because we're not making any money out here. No, I didn't. But that's not like even the main issue. Like the main issue for us is we spend all of our playtime here and we don't make any money. Like that's why we're broke. Yeah, like nerfing the prices of abilities is fine and dandy, but I have 0 money, right? Like, so it doesn't matter how much you nerf them. I need some coin droppage someday. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want to joke about that, but I don't want to on stream because it'll be totally taken out of context. Nah. They're talking about like apparently like there's a lot of like RMTing going on already in Pantheon with people posting rare loot on websites for real life money. I was gonna make a joke about that, but I figured I probably shouldn't. Twitch guys would never take something out of context. Any thoughts on making +5 fire resist potions? Fire resist. Trying to think where fire resist would come in super handy in Pantheon. I mean, there are casters in various different camps you could go to, but I don't think it's really necessary to like stock up on fire resist for any of them. Not yet. Maybe. These guys have fire abilities, but these guys are kind of like undertuned. They don't really hit that hard. Maybe if they hit harder, I would say yeah. I don't know about the new dungeon. I don't know if they have some like big fire spells, casters in there or not. I haven't been there yet. Oh, Virulent, I'm going to make you officer and you can get rid of that e-bag from the other day. Nah, go ahead. Guild promote, antigenic, guild promote, virulent. Where's your shaman? I can't see it. Well, okay. What idiot spends money on items, so we're gonna get wiped at some point? Dude, that's why I was saying earlier, when I was saying people are fiends, that's what we were talking about. Apparently there are people paying like hundreds of dollars for Pantheon early access items. It's actually sad. It's actually sad and pathetic. Yeah, like if that's his like ability to communicate with other people, I don't think we want him in the guild. If he said something polite, if you missed, like, if the first thing he said to you was polite, and it seemed like you were just ignoring him because you didn't see that, that's understandable for him to then say piss off. So you might want to talk to him and find out. But yeah, if that's actually the first thing he said, yeah, like if I asked politely, like, hey man, our group's camping this, can you go somewhere else? And then like the dude didn't respond and just looked like he was ignoring it being like a knob job, I would then tell him to piss off too, right? But we don't know that we don't know if that's like, it's good chance that's not. Good chance he just said piss off right off the bat, but I don't care. I'll leave it up to you. Your call. Well, I think a lot of them don't know that. I think a lot of them think that if you like take their camps, you can get like reported and banned. So that gives them that like false sense of bravado where they can just like talk smack to you. Even though I don't advocate for stealing people's camps, I'm just saying like if you talk shit to me and I wanted to, I'm well within my rights in the game to do that. Not saying I would, just hypothetically. Now I would like my counter to that. Well, I would say if you shard hop, you instantly forfeit whatever camp you had on a different shard, like immediately. Like as soon as you log out and go to a different server, like your claims on that camp is fucking over. Yeah, I'm just saying like in theory, like if that were the situation. Yeah. Yeah, bottom line, like it's just always better to like approach people with like decency than like the way that guy acted, but Motorhead, yeah. Are you a big Lemmy fan? Buy now pickup. I don't think buy now pickup's like a good like end all be all solution. I think like a huge part of this game is like trading, player economy, and if you make everything buy now pickup, I think that like kind of like removes that whole portion of the game. They all seem to be located on Black Room. No big surprise there. Someone's selling 699 gold on Avos if you need cash from it. Nah, I'm good. People are dumb, yep. Sometimes people assume malice when it was probably just thoughtlessness. Yeah. Yeah, there might be a little bit of misunderstanding, like, but if he shows like a like if there's like a pattern of that, then we know it's like he was being a douchebag because that's how he is. Prime's always this camp dispute. Started with Lita. Yeah, it's always my fault. Damn it. Why can't I just stay out of render distance of other guilds? Shards won't be a thing for long term. Not worried about that problem with them now. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like, yeah. I don't really, I don't like shard hopping, but I don't get all hot and bothered about it. Even when like people I'm playing with do it, it doesn't bother me too much. Because, it's like a temporary, necessary evil. Whatever. Oh yeah, dude, we're gonna be farming that thing at 40, easy. Talking about the freaking dragon under Halnir or Hangar. After watching you for a while, I broke and got the game. I have 3 tunes, level 7, having fun. Hell yeah, young halfling. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. I got no problem with it. Like it's like I don't know. It's part of these kind of games, right? Like it's not really like an XP camp. Like it's just like a big boss, and you know, if you don't have 6 level 40s, well, I got 12 level 32s, and let's see if we can do it. Like I think that's kind of cool, actually. That's like busted mechanics. Buy non pickup lowers incentive to ninja loot. Buy non equip makes an item sink to keep the economy from flooding. I can see a mix of both. Yeah, and there are a mix of both, but I think they only really do it in extreme cases. Are they lacking a lot of threads? Yeah, in like extreme cases, I'm okay with it. Bind on pickup. But I don't think it's like the right decision for like in a game like this. It's not the right decision for like the vast majority of items. It's early access. It's gonna be messy, you know. It's fine. As long as VR is like working on like improving the overall user experience and like taking care of the trash when needed and like creating systems to streamline that for the future, like whatever. Like I don't care if there's like cheeseball shit happening in EA. What it's like bound to happen. Well, I mean, you saw the CEO responded himself, right? Like twice. So they totally more or less that they're not allowing any of that type of shit to like even come close to happening anymore. Yeah, so they have responded. It's not like they just like, you know, brushed it under the carpet. But the whole like encounter itself didn't actually happen though, right? Like it was like the G. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, he was saying that when he was in the guild, they would have the GM respawn the mob, like repeatedly. Well, that's definitely a different version of the story. But the whole thing, the whole thing is like muddied water, though. Because if he's saying that that's the case, then he never had a problem with it when he was in the guild. So if that's so then now he's a disgruntled ex-member of the guild, and now all of a sudden he's got a conscience. You know, like Yeah, I'm not saying he's lying, but like, can you really trust this guy? I don't know. If I can't have it, you can't have it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, either way, whatever happened in the past, I think give them the benefit of the doubt that they're going to use their systems in place to prevent it from happening in the future. I give them that much credit for sure. I was mostly annoyed at the unprofessionalism from Olmo and Savanya, and it sounded like they got put on much shorter leash now. I'm generally pacified. I don't know anything about what was posted by any of the GMs. The only thing I've read pertaining to the situation was from Chris Rowan, the CEO. That's all I've read on the Discord. It's just the CEO's post, so I can't really comment. Olmo has controversies from pre-alpha already. Yeah, I haven't heard of any of that. Never thought Pantheon would have its own OnlyFans drama. I know, it's so weird, right? It's so weird because like most people who want to play like a game like this are like super chill, like you're looking people who are looking for a game where it's like slower and more like calm down pace, long-term investment. And you still get these like just total degenerate momos who just like I don't know, they just have like this pixel addiction. It's weird. Like it's really weird. Yeah, they get a couple more patches, a couple more fixer-upper patches, and they talk to Unity. Talk to the Unity guys and get it figured out. I think it's going to be great. Oh yeah, that's cool. If it didn't, it mean nobody cared. That's right. Like that's actually true. Like these people are inevitable in any game where anybody gives a shit about the game, right? So it's the same thing with like Chinese gold farmers. It's like if you have a game that people care about, these things are inevitable. Hanging out with 4 straight hours. Hanging out for 4 straight hours with other people, 30 to 50-year-old nerds, way past our bedtime. That's what I'm here for. That's yeah. That's what you get in Pantheon. Absolutely. I do worry about that enchanter leaving though. We're getting like triples, doubles consistently. I mean, we got monks, like we should be able to single pull. Four hours casual? Yeah, it's lightweight. Lightweight? Why is it degenerate? That's not. I don't think anybody made that point, Darkosis. I think you missed some of the subcontext there, if that's the point you derived. We were talking about people. We were talking about the people in question who were utilizing, supposedly, allegedly, utilizing a GM to spawn in name mobs so that they could farm, have an unfair advantage farming gear. The whole drama thing that's been going on in the Discord for like multiple days. Which I'm currently being filled in on too. Like I don't know everything about it. I don't read the Discord. Welcome back. Oh yeah? Awesome. That's great. Games like EverQuest and Pantheon, the age group instantly lends itself to RMT since people value their time more than money eventually. I mean, RMT is pervasive in every MMO ever. I don't know that like EverQuest or Pantheon are going to be like any more or less prone to it, but any MMO I've ever played has had, big or small, have all had RMT. I think just MMOs in general that require you to play the game a lot in order to do anything. Yeah. It's, you know, people want to pay to win, right? So man, I don't know. Probably just like some like regular like kettle whatever cooked potato chips. It's pretty good.
I'm the Skatman, skibidi yoda dub dub, yoda dub dub, skibidi yoda dub dub, yoda dub dub, I'm the Skatman, skibidi yoda dub dub, yoda dub dub, skibidi yoda dub dub, yoda dub dub.
Clarice is the voice of reason, yeah. Average age group, more pervasive. Yeah, it is true. Like, if you have an MMO that's like a bunch of like 15-year-olds, they don't have a lot of money to spend, right? They're like, you know. Like, if they could, would they? You bet your ass they would. Like, if they could just steal mom's credit card and buy themselves 500 gold, do you think they wouldn't? Of course they would. So, yeah. But, like, the thing about it is, like, I think most MMO players are over the age of 25 at least anyways, because the MMO is an older genre now. There aren't too many like MMOs that are like catering to teenagers these days. Like, even the more mainstream ones are not like, I mean, let's be real. Even the mainstream MMOs like Retail WoW or Elder Scrolls or Guild Wars 2, like, they're all aging gamers for the most part, right? You don't see a lot of like MMOs like you did back in like EQ and Vanilla WoW heyday, where it was like tons of like teenagers. You don't see that really anymore. Give me your credit card, Mom. I need that gold. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mr. Sniper. Mez plus like open gap, maybe. It's a good amount of aggro. This is an MMO for dentists and cloud engineers. What I don't want is the people that still play EQ, TLPs, just do RMT crap coming over here to play specifically for that reason. Yeah, I'm like, it might be true that like older gamers want the RMT more because they have money to spend, but I don't think that's like an excuse for RMT in the game I want to play. Like, nah, fuck that. I don't want RMT. Like, at no point do I think the devs should hold a vote. Let's democratically decide if we should have like RMT in the game. I don't care how many like aging gamers want to like pay for their equipment. I don't care if I'm like, you know, a minority there. I think the game's integrity should come first, which obviously the devs agree with me. I wouldn't be playing this game if they didn't. Sell your BMW motorcycle for Morrow saw? Yeah, apparently somebody saw that they were like, their listings on some like shady ass RMT website, which I'm not gonna name, and I don't actually remember, and I've never been to in my life. Selling like loot from Pantheon for like hundreds of dollars. And it's like, dude, who the fuck would buy early access Pantheon loot for hundreds of dollars? Like, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Chrono ruined EQ? Yeah. Well, it's one of the many things, right? EverQuest is way easier to buy or on 30 plus accounts on PC. Yeah. Is he that dwarf shaman who used to be in our guild? Yeah, we robbed a hangar once. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because he changes his own like 3 times a day. Well, they need to have some like barrier to entry for making a guild. Like, I know that's like, yeah, it's like super back burner shit though. They'll get to that in like a year. Who cares? But eventually it'd be nice. Don't add autofollow either. Slippery slope. Yeah, I hate that there's boxing in Pantheon, but it's like one of those odious things that I have like tolerance for because it's early access and stuff. But I hope at launch they change their tune on that a little bit. Right now, I don't think they have like the manpower or the will to police that. And the extra sales, I'm sure, don't hurt either. But yeah, if this is going to be like a real MMO, I think boxing is just terrible. Very uninspiring when you're like struggling to like form a party or find people to play with and stuff, and you just see some asshole playing with a party of himself. Pretty lame. I don't care. I mean, we don't really need a shaman, and we have no CC, so Paladin is probably technically better. Yeah, my old EQ guild, there was some guy in his late 30s that was the old man. It was the top rating guild on the server. Damn near everyone 18-25 range out. I really don't care. You guys invite whoever you want. No matter to me. Just tell me the name when I need to invite them. Are they going to wipe this iteration of the game before full release? Yes. Yeah. It shouldn't happen for a while, though. They have no planned wipes throughout EA. Nagled's like having like super black screen issues with the game right now. I saw him on stream. I can't confirm. His screen just turns black like all the time. No idea what's causing it. Is that the turn off the sky bug? Maybe, but yeah, I'm fine with Ravok. I don't care. I feel like he would have tried that though. Turn off the screen, or yeah, the option for that. I don't know if it's working for him. I don't think it is. Tibia MMO allows RMT, Elros. Very old MMO. And it kind of works. On Tibia, it is allowed to sell characters. They sell it for crazy amounts. Yeah, I think that's lame. Oh, yeah. Is my hair the right color? Yeah. Guild needs a member cap? Guild should not have a member cap until you can remove offline people. I can't even see offline people, I don't think. It definitely doesn't come up in the social tab. It doesn't come up in... Yeah, it doesn't come up in say window either. What class are you? I'm a warrior. Boxers can have their own server. I'm fine with that. If people want to box and be on their own server, like so have a boxing server, like cool. More power to you. I don't want to play with boxers when the game launches. When the game launches, I don't want to play with boxers. Like you want to play a social MMO where you just sit and play grab ass with yourself and like go ahead, but I don't want to play alongside those people. I think you can't stop boxing. No, but like right now it's like not even against the rules, right? Like it's like, of course it's going to happen. RMTing is going to happen. Like all of these things are going to happen. None of that is a viable excuse for allowing it though, except for right now with the boxing, like I already said. It's like they don't have the manpower to police these things. It's early access, like cool. But at launch, I mean, Joppa's already said they're going to have no boxing servers, right? So that's just where I'll play. I think by the time Pantheon launches, they'll be able to have GMs that can actually police those things. Like if you see somebody boxing and you report it, a GM will actually take care of it and it won't be like some automated crappy Blizzard system. That's my speculation anyway. And don't get me wrong, like I'm not like attacking personally anybody who boxes. Like I'm playing with boxers right now. Like I have my core group members are boxing. Doesn't mean I gotta like it, but it's just like kind of the way it is right now in Pantheon, fortunately. I don't mind people having buff bots and stuff. Nah, I don't like that shit. That's like, remember the cool, good old days when you like get buffed by other people instead of having yourself following yourself. I guess I'm just old fashioned like that. Those little things actually matter to me. Yeah, I'm not even using the threat banner, so that's nice. Well, I am using Mocking Blow a lot more now that we have like freaking 39 DPS in the group. Nah, there's a reason. There is a reason I played on P99 and Project Quorum. And I still highly recommend them, both of them. Because like of all like whatever else you could say about those servers, like they say one box only and they mean it. They absolutely fucking mean it. You could call it multi-boxing on those servers, you're fucking gone. That's one thing I really like about those servers. If you have a problem with people playing two characters have an easier time, that's a you problem. You're right, it is a me problem. That's why I play games and servers where that doesn't exist, so that I don't have to play with those people. I realize a lot of people like that. There's lots of benefits to not needing other people in an MMO. I just find all of those reasons to like be antithetical to the whole point of the MMO. It's defeating the purpose for your own convenience, and people like to rationalize it, you know? Well, I don't have time to find a group. I don't know why you can root it. Oh wait, we got Wend here. He can still mez, huh? Okay. Well, whatever. The one I'm on is like almost dead. Yeah. They really don't hit that hard. Sorry, chat. I am missing half of this heated multi-boxing debate because I'm trying to actually tank here. What class are you? I'm a warrior. Very idealist perspective. I mean, I guess you could call me an idealist, but like, so are the devs in a lot of these games, right? Like, I don't think Joppa is like super fond of boxing. I don't think Steve Clover is super fond of boxing. Like, it's like a huge reason why there's no auto follow in the game, right? They're actively are like disincentivizing boxing without outright banning it. And I think the reason they're not outright banning it is probably because they can't police it right now, or they don't want to police it right now. And also it's probably, you know, a good amount of sales or people boxing right now, and the company needs money, but ultimately I don't think they like boxing. So like, I'm only taking the same position as a lot of devs who are making games like this. So like, I mean, maybe I'm weird as a player to not just like want to take the path of least resistance, but it's like this, it's very consistent with like a lot of the people who make these types of games. So can't be that weird. / guild roster? Does that work? How does the black screen work? If Pantheon is run in windowed mode, it's just Pantheon. Did he try? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Usually he's in chat. He's not tonight, I don't think. But yeah, I was watching him stream the other day, and he was in Eastern Plains, and it was just like every different way he turned his camera, it would just go black screen. Holy crap, I missed a lot of freaking chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm zooming ahead. Is there a healer role in this game? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's cleric, shaman, and soon to be druid. All healers. What banner do you use? I'm using the banner of arms. Now, I would be using Banner of Onslaught, but it doesn't seem to be working right now, so I'm using the that one does more. Yeah, it is kind of gross. Whatever. So Banner of Onslaught is like plus physical damage, which would be better for us, but it doesn't work, so I'm using the hit rating one instead. Banner of Arms. Argument equal, discussion. Yeah, I was being a little facetious there, spanking mischief. And I didn't think it was actually a heated debate. Heated debate. I am fell asleep. Boxing is not the same as exploiting scripting. Well, I mean, it depends on the TOS, yeah. Do you taunt on cooldown? I'm trying to learn to play warrior as primary alt. No. You only taunt when you don't have aggro. I just invited him. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure what the next one is going to be at 38. Boxing is gateway to cheating. I just like playing on games where, well, MMORPGs where boxing is frowned upon and against TOS. That's why P99 is such a good EQ experience. Same with Project Quorum. Like here, novel idea. Let's play a social MMORPG that's hard so that you group with other people. And you actually have to go group with other people. Crazy, I know. Crazy. Real revolutionary type stuff there. Well, here's the real test if you're a boomer or not. Can you use all of those abilities manually as well when you need to? Or are you just completely relying on your one-button macro? Okay, well, there you go. Like when you play Ultima Online on the Outland server, a lot of people are running scripts. I don't know if you ever played Ultima, but they're running scripts that just basically play your entire character for you. All you really have to do is move your character around, and then it'll just do everything for you. These are really complicated scripts, like actual, like, you know, coders and programmers write these things. And when you're in the dungeon with those people, you can tell, like, it's like the most like boomer moment when their script stops working, or they have to do something because something went wrong. They can't do it. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. As soon as the script stops, like as soon as the script doesn't do what they need it to do, they can't use their they can't play their own character because they only know how to play the script. It's like at that, like, scripting and macroing is like part and parcel of Ultima Online. It's one of the things I don't really like about it. But it's so embedded into like the culture. It's no big deal. Everybody, like, lots of people do it. So. they can be very automated. I don't use like I'll use certain scripts that are like perform very like simple functions, but there are ones that are it just straight up plays your character for you. All you have to do is move. Well, 35 is pretty good. It's kind of like minimum for this camp, I think. Is that a script or a bot? No, with Ultima. Okay, so wherever you play Ultima, you get this program that like comes with it called Razor, and it allows you to like keybind anything in the game. It allows you to create macros. It allows you to like have a bunch of extra settings and things. And then there's scripts, and scripts are just like advanced forms of macros where you actually like write code into them. And they do have rules for like limitations. It can't be a full-on bot, Elros. It has to, like, you have to like be physically playing you have to be like at your computer operating your character, but apart from that, it's like pretty limitless. But it's technically not botting. They actually do ban bots on the Outland server, but it's like basically like one step away from botting because you actually have to like move your character. If you get caught not actually operating your character while it's doing something, you will get a ban. I think they're... I was just saying, I think they're probably like waiting for a couple other people to show up. They're probably forming, and then they'll probably switch servers or something. You'll be able to play private EMU Pantheon servers if you want, 100% non-boxing. No, I'll be able to play like official non-box, no-box servers. Jup has already said it. And it'll be way better than whatever scummy boxing servers there are. It'll be great. You guys can hang out on your little boxing cesspools where like feels no different from like live EQ servers. Everybody's just like mindlessly farming items with their boxes and not actually like talking to other players and stuff. Like, gross. Joppa over promising again, I fear. I mean, how hard is it? I mean, like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised by the time the game launches that boxing actually does become banned, essentially. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's not, considering the, like, stated mission of the game, right? The core values of the game. Create a difficult, immersive open world experience that you play with, that you seek out company of other players and overcome challenges together, right? Is that not the whole idea for Pantheon? So why boxing is even allowed right now? I could speculate a few reasons, but I actually wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't allowed come launch. Money's one of the reasons I would speculate, yeah, for sure. Hey, Mistform, what's up? How's the grind going? It's going good. Going good, yeah. I think we've gotten about a bubble since we've been here, which is pretty sweet. Hopefully we get a couple more tonight. No, man, this is a single-player game made for people who do not have the time or social skills to get a group. That's what it feels like a lot of time. Whenever I start ranting about how I don't like boxing in a quote-unquote social MMO, people get like, yeah, people have that response. Like, how dare you tell me how to play? Like, I'm not telling you anything. I'm just telling you my preference. My preference is not playing a quote-unquote social MMO with a bunch of non-social people who play parties of themselves so that they don't have to encounter any struggle. They don't have to, like, face any adversity of, like, learning to make friends and, you know, like, I just skip all that. I win. Look at this. I got a party of myself. Like, I just, you know, that's not the type of game I like playing. Think of the wealthy neckbeards with jobs. RuneScape has a single player vibe. Elros, I don't know. RuneScape's got a very body vibe. I don't know like how True Box. I think RuneScape. How much of a True Box vibe I get from RuneScape, to be perfectly blunt. I think it's utopian. It's utopian to want to play on a True Box server. Like, lots of them exist. I don't think it's utopian at all. It would be utopian for me to think that if said single box Pantheon server existed, that nobody would ever box on it. That would be utopian. Obviously, that's going to happen. And so there has to be policing mechanisms in place to detect it and act on it, right? Which, I don't know. It doesn't sound all that far-fetched to me. I mean, a bunch of private servers that are hosted by people who make no money off of it do it all the time, right? And yes, I've played on a lot of private servers for different games that actually had GMs banning boxers. We have the technology. Believe it or not, we have the technology. Now, did that stop people 100% of the time? No. Some people fall through the cracks, and you gotta, you gotta find them. Eventually, though, they get found out. It's just like Chinese gold farmers. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. But you can make a server that's pretty good about cracking down on Chinese gold farmers. Not impossible. You'll never get all of them, but as long as you get vast majority of them, like, good enough. Hey, Red Cloud, what's up? I wasn't boxing, I was playing with my wife. Yeah. I was playing with my brother. Me and my bro. Not gonna lie, I kind of want a monthly subscription to get rid of a lot of the farmers. I think that's another issue with boxing that you bring up with the monthly subscription. Like, it's already, like, boxing is already kind of pay to win because you have to pay for 2 accounts, like, to purchase the game twice or however many times. But when there's like a reoccurring subscription, it's like it becomes even more pay to win. Yeah, I just find it to be like, I just find it in a game like this to be extremely cheesy and gross and lame and dumb. They detract from the spirit of the game. Exactly. Yeah. Like if you go read on like the Pantheon website, like what Pantheon's purpose is all about, like multi-boxing doesn't fit into that at all. Like not even a little bit. Could you like rationalize boxing when you read the description of like the core tenets of this game? Like all the like mental gymnastics you could possibly try to contort yourself into, it makes no sense for multi-boxing in a game like this. And what would the solution be to people with like a family and multiple people? Like, well, you get Project Quorum did that, right? Project Quorum has like very strict boxing rules. However, people who have family get an IP exemption, you know? It's like, it's a thing. It's not impossible. We have the technology in 2025. Can be done. Ban the wives, ban children and wives. oh, okay. I totally did not read that before I read your other comment. That's funny. That's actually funny. EQ was less fun boxing. Yeah, like I've done it before. Not in EQ. I did it on WoW. You know, it's like you're a teenager and you have a friend and you guys know each other's account info and your friend's not on. And you're like, hey man, can I use your account? I'm gonna be able to do so much cool shit if I have 2 games playing instead of 1. You know, it's like I get the appeal of it when you're like a 14-year-old kid who wants to like get free pixels. I don't get the appeal of it when you're a grown-ass man and you're just trying to like you're just trying to like cut through a lot of the pain of having to like, you know, play the game. Like, are you sure this is the game you want to play? I don't know if it is.
You darn tootin'.
get some kids under your belt and let me know if you change your mind. No, it's like it's when I've played games and had extremely tight schedules, that my mentality towards that sort of thing did not change. Like if your schedule is like so tight that you can't, you know, it's the old like, come on, man, just let me RMT. I have 3 wives and 4 kids, and with each of them, like, it's like, okay, well, like maybe you shouldn't be playing MMOs. You know what I mean? Like, maybe Diablo 4 is more your style, or Diablo Immortal. You know what I'm saying? I got 8 kids, and they all want a fucking J boots, man. Yeah, we're actually like totally good without an enchanter with this much damage. You tank one, I'll tank one. GG. Or damage, whatever. I mean, he's got 2 on him. I didn't even see the 3rd. Well, I took aggro off him for one of them, and then he changed to that one and took it back, so I don't know. He seems alright. These things gotta be like light blue, mostly to him. And not only that, but like that argument gets used by like the sweatiest fucking people. I swear to God, the people who use that, like, not everybody has a lot of time. They are the motherfuckers putting in 100 hours a week. I swear to God, more often than not. Ruguru, you were multi-boxing your ass off, playing like more than I do, and I'm a fucking no life at this game, and you were playing more than I was. And you were multi-boxing like a son of a bitch. So I got that line of reasoning is like so, it is so like hollow. It's like, that's just a fucking excuse. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And you were still multi. Like, what was your excuse during that, right? You see me pooping it up now? Well, your game doesn't work right now. A lot of the people I see multi-boxing are the people who are playing the most hours. So that whole like, oh, I have 8 wives and 16 kids. I can't be bothered finding a group. Like, I don't buy that shit. And if that is the case, I don't know. You know, Retail WoW has join raid button. There are games out there for you. But I can't actually say that though, because it's actually officially sanctioned by VR right now. So eventually. Taxi driver from Total Recall. Come on, man. I got 8 kids to feed. I actually just watched that the other day. J Boots for Christmas. You got this playlist shared anywhere? Yeah, ! Playlist. Trying to catch up here, and then we're going to go take a quick BRB. Me personally, don't have a thought. I play my one character and chill. Don't pay attention enough to know how someone's boxing or not. Oh, it's once you're aware of it, it's fucking everywhere. I don't hate people who box. I think it's counterintuitive to the spirit, the stated spirit of the game. And if they're gonna allow it through EA, cool. But if they don't give me like a true box option for servers when the game launches, we're gonna have problems. But Joppa did say they're gonna have one, so. All right, guys, I'm going to BRB. Everybody else is BRB. I'm going to take the dogs out. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Holy crap. This winter is pissing me off. I just had complete wipeout number 2. Fucking ice. It's like the iciest winter ever. Because it like snows, and then it melts, and then it freezes the next day. And then it melts again, and then it freezes the next day. It's just a new layer of ice. God damn. Ooh. Autotraz or Autotrazaz. Thank you for the follow. Need to get this guy a walker. Dude, that's what I look like. When I go take the dogs out, freaking dude, I am like creeping so slowly. Because it's just ice. Like an old, like a elderly person trying not to bust ass. Well, not bust ass. Bust my ass. I stopped following MMORPG a long time ago since they all seem pay to win. I just picked up on it first time maybe a year ago. Cool, cool. Nah, I've been playing MMOs right along, but eventually I realized the things that like I thought were so great about my first MMOs no longer existed. And then I found eventually I got into like vanilla WoW servers and P99. I started like recapturing some of that magic, and that's why I have like such strong opinions about some of these things. Things that break immersion, things that break core gaming, the gaming contracts you have with the idea of like these old school MMOs is that it's a world and you get out of it what you put into it, and if you're smart and dedicated, you're rewarded for that. And immersion used to be like a thing that mattered, right? And I find a lot of like cheesy shit not only breaks those contracts, but they also super immersive and immersion breaking. Like I'm no longer like a lowly adventurer out exploring the wilderness, encountering other people also in this world, the same as me. When I see some jackass and his 5-man party of himself all auto-following him around. It's the same idea as like having a toy store. I hate that shit too. When I see your stupid ass Batmobile that you bought from the toy store, or your dumb cat ears that are like gyrating around from the toy store, like I'm no longer in that place anymore. I'm in some, I don't know, some lame ass place that I don't want to be. What are we doing in XP? About 32%. Doing all right, doing all right. Man, I would really love to see the improvements again, the visual improvements after the Unity 6 patch before they rolled back the performance upgrade increases. Man, it looked so nice, but I can't. I don't think I can stream at that quality right now until they do those performance increases again. Definitely looking forward to their next couple patches. Is this still the best spot to XP? Have you tried New Knoll Camp or whatever? That's all like level 20 stuff, I think. Talking about the Eastern Plains knolls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would all be gray to me at this level. Burnished scorpions? Yeah, burnished scorpions are... I mean, they're one way to do it. They may even be better than this camp until you get to the point where you can farm these guys with pretty decent speed like we're doing right now. Like if we were a couple levels lower, and this was taking much longer per mob. If you were a class that had the capability of like soloing those scorpions at like a decent pace, it might actually be better, but it's hard to say. But I don't think at this point. I think we're killing them so fast now that like it outpaces soloing by quite a bit. At 38, some of them are light blue. Their best XP at 37. Okay. Yeah, we're doing just fine without an enchanter. Just fine. I could probably even be dual wielding, but why bother? I'll do like hardly any more damage. And just make Napper have to heal more. The hell? Do you know what Neko and Grinning Neko means? No, I don't. Hey, Toro. Means cat? Grinning cat, huh? Which, what language is that? Japanese? Okay. I wonder what kind of like armor models Jap is going to show off tomorrow. I'm very interested. We need lots of new armor models in Pantheon. What's the best server to play on? Well, it depends on. It's all monk stuff, Ash numbers. Yeah, probably. It depends on your location. They got, you know, different servers for different areas of the globe. I would recommend just picking a high pop server. It doesn't have to be one that has, like, you know, 4 copies of itself, but yeah, in your time zone, just like a high pop in your time zone. For East US, we're on Avos. There's a bunch of East US servers though. I think apart from Black Moon, we're probably like the most for an East Coast server, but Black Moon best chance for loot? Yeah, what's your pocketbook like? JK. You gonna join Avos? Cool, yeah. I think Avos is good. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm going rogue. Which profession should I get? I can't find much info online. Hey, Virulent. Gifted 5. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. I don't think there's like any like cookie cutter profession choice to make. Like, depending on what class you are, I think it just comes down to what you want to do. I think the most one size fits all advice I could probably give is cooking is awesome. Cooking is a great profession because you can get sweet buffs even if you don't know if you want to craft your own gear yet or buy it off the market or go, you know, dungeon crawling to get it. You can always use food buffs because they're really good. And you can give your food buffs to other people, right? So everybody wins. I watched a White Waivers raid. And the tail strike was hitting the only guy in the front. Yeah, I heard there's a way to do it where tail strike doesn't hit everybody. Like, apparently if you stand, like, behind the leg or something, you won't get hit by the tail. And it only hits the guy in front. Something like that. I can't remember. We obviously didn't know any of the strats or anything when we went and tried. Okay, cool. I'll do that in alchemy if that's a thing. That is, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, if I can just get to 50% tonight, I'll be happy. I don't know how late the rest of these guys are going. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Oh, wait, yeah. I already read that. Yeah, alchemy is a thing. I don't know much about alchemy. I don't really know how it works. Gotta get like recipe fragments or something. How many gathering? You can have all the gathering skills. Talk to Lyco. I didn't see any other quests. I guess just grind. Yeah, I don't know if there's a whole lot of quests to pick up in Wild's End. Yeah, you get your gathering quests. You can do your I think Lyco should. Something that Lyco has you do will get you to the point where you can get your actual crafting profession quest. So yeah, whatever Lyco has for you to do that. Ah, damn it. Wasted my battle points. How's the game? It's doing good. It's doing good. We just had a big patch a few days ago. Going from Unity 5 to Unity 6, so they ran into some issues with it though, and they had to roll back some of their performance increases. But once they figure that out, once they get whatever issues they're having with Unity 6 all patched up, the game looks a whole lot nicer and performs a whole lot better too. So hoping they can push out some of those patches throughout the week. I was looking at that, yeah. Yep. I think your group could take out White Wyvern if you guys get thick to tank it. Yeah, we probably could, but the thing was, like, our damage with only a 6-man, it's a lot like freaking, it's a lot like Oosh. Like, yeah, maybe we could, but the amount of damage, like, it'd be better if we just all leveled up a couple times, then go back. Otherwise, it's like a 20, like, otherwise he has like 20 minutes worth of health, and it's just, it'd just be better. Grab a couple levels, go back, farm him. Yeah, me too. Definitely more rewarding that way. What roles do you find are highest in demand as you level up and players' numbers dwindle? Everything, really. Yeah, the higher level you get, like, the more you need, the more like every like there's a scarcity of every role. But I would say this. Actually, I reconsidered what I had to say. I feel like everything. You need everything. I've been in a position with just about every role, just not being able to find one online. But then again, we're at like the super upper echelon on our server. There's only 140 on our server that I know of. So at this point, we're like 37. Some of us are 38. Yeah, at this point, it's like, it's hard to put a finger on like what is, because there's so few of us at this level, it's hard to put a finger on it. But if you're like closer to like level 30, where the numbers are thinning but not that thin, I could make a guess. I could just make like a rough guess that maybe I would say like tank, enchanter, healer, something like that. Probably. But right now, enchanter's really not that needed. 30 plus. It's kind of sad because it's all outdoor camps and there isn't that much for them to mez. But that'll change as more 30 plus content comes into the game. player numbers really dwindling like that, or is it just influx of DPS players? No, when you're at least on my server, when you reach your like mid 30, if you're in your mid 30s right now, like if your normal group isn't online, it's hard. This is like, we have the most non-guildies from our static group I've ever seen. I think some people are catching up to us. We've been kind of slacking for the last couple of weeks on leveling, but it's just like a lot of people. It's not, I wouldn't say like the player base might be dwindling a little bit because there's always like a fall off after like a new game hits the market. Like there's a huge spike in players and then a drop off, right? So that's part of it, but I also think part of it is a lot of people are just giving up. It takes a long time to get to this level, and I think a lot of people just aren't going to make it this far. So that's part of it. Huge time investment to get to this far, and a lot of people aren't even gonna make it like the 30. I would avoid healers as a druid is coming soon. Oh, that's a good point, actually, Grimble. That is a good point. But, like, when are druids actually coming, right? Like, that's the real question. Like, if you'd asked me 2 weeks ago, when are druids coming? I'm like, oh, soon. Druids are coming soon. But, now with all this Unity shit going down, it's like, I don't know. Very hard to say. You guys were smart to keep leveling rather than chasing names. I don't know, like chasing names is part of the game. It's part of the fun. But the problem with killing names at like during the leveling process is a lot of times like the name mobs are not like super killable while you're there in that dungeon, while the dungeon is like level appropriate XPing for you. And for those mobs, by the time you do get to the right level, it's like, do you want to like go back to that place with your whole group just to like sit there and farm that one placeholder over and over again? It's like you could do that, or you could go get XP somewhere else. It seemed like most of the time. Like Hangor is an exception though, because Hangor's got like a bunch of name mobs and you know, some close to like end gamey sort of gear for this stage of the game. So when when we got like to the point where we could go back and then like get like a little bit of like a placeholder rotation down, like it's well worth it.
You blew it!
Oh man, it scared the shit out of me. Yo, what up, Earfield? How you doing? What's this little purple dagger Echo's got? I haven't seen that before. do you know the best armor in the game is right now for Dire Lord? I have no idea. I've heard there's some really good crafted stuff out there, but I couldn't really tell you. Yeah, I'm just saying in the higher levels mentality. Although there's probably a little bit of like a population drop off right now too, because that just like always happens after like a game releases. Even an early access game, there's gonna be like a huge amount of players that are, you know, they're gonna play for the first couple weeks and then they're gonna stop playing, right? Maybe wait for new content. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe they never come back. But like Pantheon is no exception. I don't know what like the numbers have been like the last like week, but I think the highest concurrent number Pantheon got to was like 6,800 people, and that was like a couple weeks ago, right? So I'm assuming we're not hitting new peaks every like weekend anymore as people wait for new content, etc. Is there crafting of life skills in this game? Crafting or life skills? I mean, there's skills and there's crafting. I don't know what you mean by the life skills, but here are my adventuring skills. Is probably what you mean, right? Like my weapon skills, swimming, throwing, dodge, climbing. Is that what you meant? This game will never be anything unless they reduce the grind. Isn't 2001 anymore? I don't think so. I think there's a lot of people who like a good grind. Not everybody's gonna like it. Like, think of it this way. There's like a spectrum of games, MMORPGs, right? Now, one side of the spectrum is retail WoW, where you log in and you get showered with login bonuses. You click a button, you go to a raid, you get participation trophy loot. Then you log out. Hey, you just had your MMO experience for the day in 30 minutes. Congratulations. And then on the other side of the spectrum is Pantheon. Right? Now, is Pantheon bad for being on the other side of the spectrum? No. But there are definitely people who like it that way. Maybe not as many. But I don't think Pantheon is going out to try to beat World of Warcraft at, you know. Yo, Goblin Works. What's up? Thank you for the raid, sir. How was your stream? Were you playing, or not playing, were you drawing? Were you drawing some M&M doodles? Giving a shout out to the Goblin Works. Guys, if you don't know about Monsters and Memories, it's a super awesome game, not unlike Pantheon. Indie dev team, small indie dev team, making a new EverQuest-like MMORPG. You should check it out. monstersandmemories.com. But also you can watch the art get done for Monsters and Memories on the Goblin Works Twitch channel. So go give them a follow. Check them out. Make some really, really good art. I love Monsters and Memories art. It's amazing. Got to raid and run, have dinner. All right, Goblin Works, go have some dinner. Was Drawn making trees, playing a bit? Hell yeah. Have a good rest of your night, Goblin. Appreciate the raid. I'm gonna continue tanking because my group's about to fucking die if I don't. I probably should have picked the other target too, because this one's acrobatic, but hey, whatever. This shit's easy for us. It's not a big deal. Oh, no, I just got to follow him. Love the Eminem art. Eminem direction. Oh, yeah. Eminem is the greatest near future alternative, Pantheon alternative. If you're looking for an EverQuest style game being made in like a modern engine, there's Pantheon, there's Monsters and Memories, there's Evercraft. Yeah, there's Evercraft, Embers Adrift as well, which is a launched game. You can go play it right now. Eminem's going to be so good. Yeah, I agree. I look forward to the next playtest. It's been a little while. Hopefully we get another one soon. I'm a 3D artist and would love to help these games out, Pantheon or Eminem. How do you get into those? Well, if you're like an artist and you're looking to like contribute, I mean, you could go to their websites if they have any contact information about like applications, or maybe post some fan art or something. I have no idea, honestly. I'm not an artist. Haven't really pursued that myself, but I know Eminem like is picking people up like every so often to work on the game. What's your opinion of Pantheon? Could you recommend it? I could recommend Pantheon. I don't recommend Pantheon for everyone though. It's a different mentality game than what a lot of like modern MMO players are used to. And a lot of modern MMO players are not going to adapt to a game like this. It's not going to be for them. Yo, quick save, what's up? Hey, Grix, how you doing? What's your crafting skills for your rogue, and does it matter what you craft? For my rogue, I don't think I'm gonna take any crafting on my rogue. I think I'm just gonna. My rogue's gonna be like my little miner man. He's gonna be my little dirty cave diver. He's gonna extract ore from the mountains for my warriors' smithing. I don't think I'm gonna craft anything on Rupo. I played Rift. Is it anything similar to this MMO? So Rift was kind of like a carbon copy with some, of its own unique innovations. But for the most part, it was very much built off of World of Warcraft. Right? World of Warcraft was built off of EverQuest, with its own innovations added into it. As the further the like lineage of MMOs goes on, like starting from the beginning, moving towards today, the further along that path you are, the more like accessible and fast-paced and instant gratification kind of the games become. The further back in time you go, the more slow-paced, delayed gratification, grindier they become. But yet, more social and more rewarding, some might argue. So, I would say this game is kind of sort of like Rift, but it's going to be much more... It's going to feel a lot more like the older games that don't hold your hand as much. If you want something, you got to like really put in the effort and work and time to get it. You have to like play with other people in order to like do a lot of the content. So it has a very old school hardcoreness to it that I don't know if Rift had. I'm pretty sure Rift was very much like World of Warcraft in those terms. Very like new player friendly and accessible, and lots of like quest hubbing type sort of theme park content. Pantheon lacks what old school EQ had. Options is too situated around a full group party. I mean, that's not true at all. I mean, well, in one sense of what you're saying, that's not true. There's lots of soloing, but if you're talking about just flavor of the world, yes, I would agree with that. Unchained. If you're talking about just the world having a lot of like quests and flavor and NPCs and factions and unique things all over the place, yes. Pantheon does not have all of that yet. But, keyword yet. UO before EverQuest? Yeah, UO came out in 97. EverQuest came out in 99. UO was a great game. I never played it back in the day, but I've it's become one of my like favorite like EQ alternatives in these like today. Like if I'm not playing an EQ style game, I'm playing like an Ultima style game, whether it's Ultima Online on the Outland server or like Mortal Online 2. Mortal Online 2 I actually think is a great game, except for it's just, missing a lot of PvE content. If they added a lot more PvE content, I would be more interested in the game, but I think it's it's been kind of slacking in that department, but other than that, I think Mortal Kombat 2 is like a phenomenal game. Whoops. Get the Windows key. Vera Luna verse, I think for the follow. Yeah, it does not have quests to get to 40. There are quests in the game, but they're few and far in between. Right now, the game, and probably forever, the game's primary mode of leveling is grinding mobs with other people. You can do it solo too. People have done it. The first level 40 on our server got there primarily by soloing. So anybody who says soloing can't be done in Pantheon is a liar, or just doesn't know. Ripdad open world pairs and stuff. Yeah, well, they're big. Like Rift's big gimmick was like the dynamic world bosses, the rifts, right? Or like a big storm, and then like world bosses would like appear out of them, or like big group events out in the world, which is like pretty cool conceptually. I have no problem with that. But still 3 to 4 years out from reaching that maturity IMO. I hope it succeeds. Yeah, well, it may not be that long. It really depends on the expansion of the team. If they pick up new people. If a lot of the bottlenecks that holds them back from being able to like continuously pump out new content. Like right now we're at like a bottleneck moment, right? I feel like I'm not an insider. I don't work for VR, so I'm just kind of like, it's just conjecture, but like a small 10-man group of developers at a 25-person company, and then like a big patch like this one where we went from Unity 5 to Unity 6, and then you encounter a lot of problems, a lot of improvements, but a lot of problems. I imagine a lot of their manpower right now is dedicated to trying to fix those problems, right? So maybe certain things are not being worked on right now, and like that type of shit is going to happen throughout its development. So yeah, between like bottlenecks getting out of the way and maybe bringing on new people, new artists, new programmers and stuff. I don't know. I think they could have like a very rich, vibrant world by their end of early access projected date, which is like, 2 years. I don't think it's impossible. I see so many classes, and that's what is calling me the attention. Yeah, it's one of the things I always loved about EverQuest was just like a ton of classes, right? Now, it's not like World of Warcraft where you have three classes, basically 3 classes built into one class, It's like you're a warrior, but what type of warrior are you? No. It's like, if you're a warrior in Pantheon, you're a warrior. It's like warrior is warrior. They will have the mastery system, which, give you some customization. Build your tailor your warrior as you desire, but it's still going to fundamentally be like a tank, a warrior tank, right? It's not like you're taking your warrior tank and turning him into like a berserker or a fury warrior. Thoughts on AOC? I think AOC is a great game. Conceptually, it's the word of the night. Conceptually, I think I think like Steven Sharif is definitely like a passionate MMO gamer. So I think the project is like coming from a good place, and it's a game I totally want to try, but I'm not as sold on that type of game the way I am for like an EverQuest style game. Ashes of Creation is kind of being built as a successor to Arcage, whereas Pantheon is more EverQuest, and I'm more of an EverQuest player historically than I am Arcage. But I think Ashes is like sounds really sweet, and I think Arcade sounded really sweet. I never really got to I never really went deep on Arcade though, so I think I missed that boat. Balling up Pantheon. It's been so long since I've had a game I can't put down, and I'm excited to play every day. That's awesome. I definitely agree. Like over the weekend, I didn't stream much, didn't play either, and I tried playing like a couple other games. I tried playing like Diablo 2, and I was like, oh man, I'm having fun. And then like a couple hours go by, and I'm like, all right, I don't know, I don't know. Am I having fun? Like I don't know. Ever play Anarchy online? Nah, I never played Anarchy. Meridian 59 came out before that. Yeah, and you know what? There was some Neverwinter Nights, quote-unquote, MMO that came out in like 1992 that some guy told me about, and I called bullshit on him because I thought he was just like absent-mindedly confusing it with like the later Neverwinter Nights MMO. But he was totally right. He was totally right. There was like some super early Neverwinter Nights online game. I don't think, like, here's the thing about it though, right? Is like I don't know that the game ever reached the concurrent online player base that would constitute like what we think of as an MMO. I'd be surprised if like any server ever like had more than like a couple dozen people on at one time. But still, like, credit where credit's due. Like, they were so fucking far ahead of their time. That definitely laid some sort of groundwork. Gave some people some ideas, right? Second 3 and 4 man groups being viable? Well, you don't think 3 and 4 man groups are viable? Not enough areas, mobs. Yeah, well, like half the map's like not in the game yet. Pantheon new update heavily pushed the visuals. I know. I'm super sad though, because like they had to roll because of all the crashing people were experiencing because of the shadow issue that came with the patch. That's like a Unity 6 problem. They had to roll back their performance increases. Now I was playing and streaming at like high quality before they rolled back the performance increases, but now that they rolled them back, it's like almost worse than it was before while they work on the shadow issue. And so I'm not able to like play and show the game like how pretty it is since Unity 6. Like it's actually really nice. I was just like looking around in Hangar the other day. I was like, wow, it looks really good. But until they get like a couple more of those fixer-upper patches for the Unity 6 update, I'm probably gonna have to stream like low graphics for a little while. I was a Pantheon denier for years, was hyping up AOC, then I played both. I'm way more hooked on Pantheon. I really didn't care for AOC. Funny how that worked out so far. Well, AOC had a much larger bandwagon going for it, so it's easier to get caught up on the big streamer bandwagon. There's a lot more big streamers who are like, you know, and YouTubers who are like pushing the AOC bandwagon. But I mean, honestly, like AOC is probably more a game for them ultimately anyways, right? Like they're probably not, I don't know that they'll ever have fun in a game like this, no matter like how much better the graphics get, no matter how much more content comes out. Like this just may not be for a lot of people. Todd, thank you for the follow. I got so many games in my Steam library like that. A few hours get bored. Yeah, like there's like to me, I have a hard time playing anything that's not an MMO anymore. Like there's just no staying power for my interest. Even some of my like most like cherished foundational like single player games, I can't play them. They're just like, it's not an MMO. I lose interest quickly. True. The only big streamer that supports Pantheon is Ko. Yeah. And even Ko has been kind of like, I don't want to say he's like losing faith or anything or losing confidence, but he's like, he's very distant right now. It seems like Pantheon went into early access. I think he played it for like 3 or 4 hours or something one day, and like him being like one of the biggest supporters of the game. Now that's probably just because he doesn't want to play early access. He wants to play the game when it's finished, right? And like that's totally understandable. If I was in his position, I'd probably be the same way, honestly. I feel like AOC feels more like, how do I say it nicely, more Star Citizen never-ending funding sort of vibe. Well, I mean, they have like a great I don't know about that, right? Because like the game is basically funded, right? They do have a business model in place with cosmetics and being able to buy in. Oh my god, I was adding this song to my playlist the other day and I was like, this doesn't sound quite right. And I was like, wait a second. It's fucking YMCA. So I added it anyways. Why not? Yeah, but the game's basically funded by Steven Sharif, and he has all the cosmetics and stuff they sell, the purchase, the buy-in for their alpha is like $100. I don't necessarily think it's like a big, never-ending funding operation. I think it's just, you know, it's an MMO. It takes a long time to make. Like even Steven Sharif can't afford to have like 300 people working on it like Blizzard did for Vanilla WoW. It's just, you know, just slow going. I think Pantheon completely captures the magic of classic EQ for me. I don't know if I would say it completely captures it yet. I think a lot of the yet has to do with some of the things like P99 Unchained was saying. Is like, it will though. Like when I feel like I'm in like a vibrant, like immersive fantasy world full of like lots of places to go, lots of unique camps and mobs and story, and even if I'm not necessarily doing all the quests, they're all around me, I'm immersed into this world. Like, I don't think Pantheon's quite there yet, but it will be. It's got the foundation, it's got the bones. All the like fundamental things are there. The social aspect, the discovery aspect. Yeah, they're all there. It's just like it's just a matter of like content push, right? Once they get their like perception system in to make like the questing more like immersive and dynamic, that'll be huge. That'll bring home a lot of that. AOC more content game with drama, etc. All right, you want me to tell the group or? Yes, the boot. Shame AOC got abandoned? Conan World is cool? Wait, what? Oh, Age of Conan. No, we're talking about Ashes of Creation. I think we are. Aren't we talking about Ashes of Creation? I don't know why we would be talking about Age of Conan. But I don't know. We're not talking about Age of Conan, Kyler. We're talking about Ashes. AOC is a spicy senator. I'm the same way with solo games. Feels empty to me, even if it's packed with content. Yeah. I'm loving Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, it looks like a really good game. Wonder if it's got good music. I think the Shaman did. But I don't think anybody else is gone. I will try AOC again when it's done. I'm interested in dual classes or whatever it's called. Has a neat concept. Yeah, it's like a class matrix grid, right? Where you like converge different classes to make a new class, and yeah, it's interesting. I don't know that I'm necessarily like a huge fan of it, but hey, you know, I don't plan on it being my main game, so it doesn't matter to me. They do something a little bit outside of my comfort zone. I'll check it out. Definitely gonna try Ashes. I don't know, like I don't know if it's gonna like win me over, but this guy has created a full AI single player MMO where the community is all AI. I think I heard about that. Was it like very EverQuest like kinda, sorta? I think I heard about that, Tipfoil Hat. Gotta run. Take care all. Hey, later, Unchained P9N. Have a good one. I wish I had Elon money. I'd drop $1 billion on them. Yeah, so like the thing about having Elon money is I'm most tempted to say, all right, I would drop a couple mil on Pantheon and on Monsters Memories, all the other games I'm interested in, but I would just make my own. Thank you for that, Doom Hoffy. But like my first gut reaction is saying I would just make my own MMO. If I had billions of dollars, I'd probably just make my own. But like the thing is, like you start thinking about it, and it's like, do I really want to make my own MMO? Is it more fun to go into a new world when you created it? I don't know. Yeah, Zod, I'm waiting
Oui, en imp reskin of EverQuest.
An imp reskin of EverQuest. Yeah, true. Yeah, Zod, I'm not gonna like I don't hate them for charging $100 for their alpha. I think they can charge whatever they want, right? But I'm not emotionally invested in the development of Ashes of Creation, so I have no reason to spend that amount of money. I'm just gonna wait for the game to come out. far as anyone knows, is Pantheon fully funded? Yes. They claim that they had the funding before EA. EA was not a last-ditch effort, as some people have said, to gather funds. They had the money to continue development before EA. But now that they have dropped EA, it's like I think the development is even more secure than it was before. Put it that way. There are a lot of things I like about Pantheon, without a doubt. I just have problems with fundamentals. Can foresee problems later on down the road. Yeah,
Darn
for sure.
tootin'.
For sure. There are things I don't necessarily agree with either, but that's why I'm so happy that, like, you know, Pantheon is one flavor of, like, modern, old school EverQuest successor, and then there's other flavors to pick from now, too. Like, so Monsters and Memories is coming out. If I'm in the mood for something more like nitty gritty and old school feeling, I can go play Monsters and Memories. If I want the more fast twitch, modern feel of Pantheon, I can go play Pantheon. Right? There's more than one flavor becoming available to us. So options in the market, beautiful thing. Options that we never had. Like, the only options was like P99. That was like it. Wayward Realms. I think I've maybe heard of that. It's the spiritual successor of Daggerfall. Interesting. Oh, really? Yes, experiencing your own work that you made with your own hands is a wonderful experience as an artist. I see how there would be a great satisfaction to that, Red Cloud. I'm not denying that. However, you will know what's around every corner as you go out into the world for the first time. A huge part of, like, what I love about an MMO, and especially a new MMO, is the sense of discovery. I don't know if you are gonna quite get that when you are the architect. I refunded it when my first character was Wild Zen, and a buddy told me to buy it again and start in Throne Fast. Okay. You just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that one, right? Like, there's a lot of like groupthink going on, baked into the sort of like mentality that people have. Like, there's this whole like, it's like this almost like sort of like superficial or superstitious taint on Wild's End right now that the players have created, where they've all abandoned Wild's End when there's lots of shit to do in Wild's End. But because players started abandoning it, it led to this like mudslide, this avalanche of more players abandoning it and more players abandoning it, to the point now where I almost can't even say, I can't even like try to defend Wild's End. It's like, yeah, I know you probably should leave because there's nobody there most of the time. But before that, like sort of herd mentality had taken sway over the masses, there's plenty of shit to do in Wild's End. Like, there's tons of shit you can do. You can get all sorts of loot. There's a big ass outdoor dungeon that you can go from like 11 to 15 at the Goblin City, get some really cool gear. But because of the fact that everybody kind of followed suit, and abandoned the place because they heard that's what you're supposed to do, it was kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Just couldn't find groups. Yeah, exactly, Kyler. And like a large part of that was because people kept hearing, oh, you have to go to Throne Fest. You have to go to Throne Fest. And it created that like positive feedback loop or downward spiral, however you want to think of it. I leveled through Wild's End on this warrior, and it was fucking great. It was awesome. 1 to 15, no problem. Got lots of cool loot. But hey, you know, people here a little like, they hear like little rumors, and like the rumors catch fire, and hey, before you know it, there's not a soul left to group with in Wild's End on any server. That's just like gaming culture these days. That's true. That's true for some servers, Chamberlains, BM. That's not true for every server. A lot of servers, because everybody that were really high pop, and like especially during like the booming time after EA release, a lot of them ended up being overcrowded in Throne Fast, and too many people, not enough content, and Throne Fast was crashing because of the Zerg of like hive mind herd mentality players who were all abandoning Wild's End and zerging into Throne Fast. That was totally happening because there was supposedly nobody to play with in Wild's End, right? Because that's how it works. Rumors spread and people believe them. Wild's End is my soloing area. Yeah, I don't mind Wild's End. I play there. I still find groups there too. They're not like there's not as many people there to play with, but I mean, there's still people there to play with. First team was a shaman. That's what hooked me to the game. I loved Wild's End so much. Hell yeah. It's fine now, but when I made a character, half the mobs were bugged out, and I felt like I was slamming my head against the wall. Yeah, there were a lot of bugged mobs in Wild's End, like right there in the newbie area. That's true. I mean, that's just like one like. There were lots of other mobs. If you ventured out of the immediate area of the town, you could find a lot of like level 1 mobs to kill. But for some reason, the ones right there, like in the immediate vicinity of town, they were getting bugged for whatever reason. Or we should have 2 well-populated areas like Quanos and Black Barrow and Jife and Crushbone. We got everybody trying to crowd into one place like Unrest. Yeah. Yeah, just like more people spawning over in Grown Fast. I think it's just a huge part of it. Like you have humans, dwarves, fish people, ogres. And for whatever reason, the majority of people in MMOs play humans. I don't know why. Super lame. Like, why would you be a human if you could be a halfling? I don't understand. Somebody please explain to me. So is plate dropping more? I mean, plate's been dropping for a while. You just got to get to the level where the plate actually drops. The area was legit more buggy. It's also very hard to navigate, but I don't leave us like a zone because of that, but I know a lot of people do. Like Wild's End is very hard to navigate without a map. I'm still only just getting used to a lot of it. A lot of like the like old ravine crevices that go all over the place and get you turned around and backwards, and it's a nightmare. But I kind of like that. Wild's End after Unity 6 update is freaking gorgeous. Yes. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next couple patches because like I think right now if I try to stream high quality, I'm just gonna like melt my GPU. Because they rolled back a lot of the performance improvements But right before they did that, I was streaming at high quality, but I was crashing because everybody was crashing. So they had to roll back the performance increases because of the crashing. So now I'm streaming at like low quality, but hopefully soon. It was beautiful, yeah. Like I was out in Hangor at nighttime with all the orcs little like the Usharuk big tent. And they have those like braziers in there. It's like, oh man, it looked so good. Kind of EverQuesty. It's called like Arendor or something. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It was your first introduction? I hadn't heard about Pantheon at all. Really? Are you a former EverQuest player, Misform? Or current EverQuest player? I kind of find it hard to believe people who like still currently play like EverQuest on like TLPs or on like Project Quorum or P99. Haven't heard of Pantheon over the last like 10 years. Back in the day? Okay. Yeah, well if you haven't played in many years, that's understandable. Final Fantasy Tactics music, hell yeah. You're in Madmoors right now. Yeah, we're in Wild's End. You can't really see all the trees and stuff because we're in like the swamp. We're in the dirty bog called Madmoor. Hero's Journey is the EQ hotness now. Yeah, I don't know like how I feel about that one. I know it's really popular, but I don't know if it's really like my jam. I can't explain to you. Promise it boggles my mind. Anybody would play anything other than Halfling. Agreed, Bricks. Agreed. I like the fish people. Oh, I mean, you know. Some people like fish. I will not take this human slander. Well, you're a monk, so you have an excuse. Slash Loke. Alright. Unpopular take. But I think Slash Loke is cheesy and lame. I'm not judging anybody who used it. I used it on P99 all the time. But I'm just saying. Slash Loke is GPS minimap without a GPS minimap. Changed my mind. Does the game still feel weird? Last I played, everyone was kind of stuttering around and my character did not feel smooth. I think that's like... maybe you were playing during like a super congested time of day when your server was getting like super high pop and maybe a lot of people in the same zone as you. Generally, that's not my experience with Pantheon like ever, unless we're having like some server like stability issues from like overpopulation or something. 99% of the time, the servers feel like totally smooth and stable to me. But I have encountered the stuttery thing during high fluctuations of players. Played EQOA, Final Fantasy 11, and then WoW. That's a great lineup. I played EQOA. Then I tried EQ2 on the PC. But World of Warcraft won me over from EQ2. I was able to test out World of Warcraft because my buddies were all like Blizzard fanatics. I wasn't really. Like, I played a lot of I had played Diablo 1 and mostly Diablo 2. But that was like about it as far as like Blizzard with me. But my buddies were like super big Warcraft 3 and StarCraft nerds. So naturally they all played World of Warcraft. Like, they were like day one World of Warcrafters. I was like, fuck World of Warcraft. I'm playing EverQuest. EverQuest 2. Hell yeah. World of Warcraft is dumb. But then we were all like landing at my one friend's house. And they were playing WoW. I was playing EQ2. And I was like, damn, that game looks way better. I started playing it. I eventually switched over. EQ2 just it came up short. The character just felt heavy and not smooth. Yeah, that's not my experience with Pantheon. In fact, like, Pantheon character movement is about the smoothest I've ever experienced for like an in development indie MMO. It's very, very fluid. Or there's an EQA private server now? Yeah, I don't know like how complete it is. And it's also like a huge pain to like get like all the files and get a controller, and I want to make sure it's like, before I go through all the work of playing on it, I want to make sure it's like legit. It's incomplete? Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna play it until it's like at least close to complete, right? And then it'll be worth me like trying to find the files and getting a controller and I've spent 2 hours trying to get Project Corm to work. Really? Project Corm is a lot easier to get started on than P99 is. It's like a lot easier to get started on than P99. Crash every time you click play? Yeah, you probably have like a setting wrong in your INI file. I probably still have like my old Quorum command. There you go. Check out that. I check out those videos. I still got them. They're a little dated, but I think like more or less still correct. You could do Legacy server. It was pretty fun. I wish they'd like given a free trial for that. I could have went into that with like an open mind, but I'm not gonna pay for it for like a 20-year-old game. That I don't remember liking when it first came out. They gave me like a 1 day free trial. I would have probably tried it. You could do try to be WoW and EQ at the same time, and they are different. Yeah. 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 All the theme park questy stuff, I can't do. EQ2 crafting was fun. I've heard people say that before. That's not the first time I've heard that. I didn't play it long enough to get into crafting. I probably only played it for like a week or something when it launched. You prefer EQ2 yourself? Tried WoW plenty, but just did not care for the art style. I didn't care for the art style of WoW at first. I don't know if I ever liked the art style of WoW, but man, it played nicely, you know. I remember movement feeling very sluggish in EQ2. And the game didn't look all that great either. Yeah, WoW definitely won me over. Even though I thought the cartoony graphics were stupid also at the time. EQ2 combat felt bad to me. Everything had a cast time, even melee abilities. Yeah. Yeah, WoW combat was just... I mean, obviously, the smoothness of WoW combat was like one of their greatest assets, and that's why like Pantheon has incorporated like has made like strives to achieve the same sort of like combat flow and smoothness of character movement, etc. Hey, what's up, JR? My PC couldn't even run EQ2 back then. Yeah, that was another thing. EQ2 definitely required a beefier PC than vanilla WoW. I think my MMO preference went EQ2, Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online. Wow. In terms of peak enjoyment. I'm not sure how I would rank mine, to be honest. I know it would be like EQOA, like top dog forever. Have you seen the Ventrilo harassment videos? Lord of the Rings is for everybody. No, I don't think so. Most fun I ever had is Vanilla WoW, although I don't think it was the best game, but I would be lying otherwise. I have no doubt in my mind that I loved EQOA way more than Vanilla WoW. But I did really like Vanilla WoW. EQ will always be my number one. I don't think I'll ever be able to dethrone it. Honestly, like, I want to say, it's kind of weird for me, right? Because I played EQOA as a youngin. I didn't play EQ1 until I played on P99. But that was like a few years ago. I was like in my late 20s. Maybe even 30. 29, 30, something like that. And I still want to say, like, playing EverQuest 1 on P99 as a total noob, even in my, like, late 20s, is probably still... I probably would still rank that higher than Vanilla WoW. I found, like... I fell in love with P99 when I started playing on it, like hardcore. And the same thing happened with Ultima Online Outlands. I definitely fell in love with that game. I don't know if I would rank that higher than Vanilla WoW, though, for me. P. Dockery, thanks for the follow. You play P99 green? Yeah. I have 57. I never hit 60 on P99. The 57 Enchanter. Dark Elf, of course. If you're not Dark Elf Enchanter, what the hell are you doing? I got like a 51 Rogue, 53 Cleric, and like a 48 Shaman. I got a lot of characters on P99 green. I was playing the hell out of it. I got like a 48 Warrior. That's what this Warrior's modeled off of. Was you gonna play Pantheon? But my power supply just went out. Damn, that sucks. Dockery. I played EQ day one. Wait, hold on. We got WoW is just peak culture MMO. Well, MMO's peak in culture with WoW. I would say that for sure. I don't know if I would say WoW was peak culture, but MMOs peaked in culture during WoW. That part I will agree to. They peaked in pop culture. That's what you intended? Okay, well, agreed. Number 1, UO. Number 2, Star Wars Galaxy. Number 3, EQOA. Oh, damn. That's a good lineup. I like that one. I never played Star Wars Galaxies, but I've heard lots of good things about it. Between it and Ultima Online, like, very sandboxy. Very sandboxy, free to play as you will kind of games, which I'm a big fan of. I played EQ day one. People don't remember, but it went down for a week right after release. Oh my god, did it really go down for a whole week? I played EQ since I was 4 and now I'm 30. Nice. Hey, what are you reading? Wait, is that new? They're working on performance increases, right? That's what it said. Cool. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I knew they were, but it's nice to hear they're, posting something about it. Dude, we're never getting druids, man. I didn't hear him give any dates for anything. I don't think Joppa's gonna say anything about anything from now on when it comes to like when it's coming out. Iki was my first MMO and introduced me to MMOs in 2001. Took me an hour just to get out of the Wood Elf starting town because I kept falling to my dad. That's awesome. EQA will always be my first and favorite because it got me into MMOs. Yeah, I agree, and I also think like EQOA did a like very all right, cool. I think EQOA did a very respectable job of like transferring like the heart and soul of EverQuest. Now that I've played original EverQuest for many years, I can say it. Before I had no idea because I never played it, but like they really did a good job of putting the heart and soul of like EQ into EQOA. Like they really did. My parents didn't want to get my sister and I a console when we were growing up, but we had a family PC. I was allowed to play EverQuest on it. Awesome. Did it run okay on your family PC? Went for an entire week, but people didn't notice it since everyone was on dial-up internet. Thought it was internet issue instead of gaming out. What the hell? We'll put that voodoo on druids. We'll get them in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. Druid in 2 weeks, guys. TM. Druids in 2 weeks, TM. Tim said he's not answering one questions anymore. Yeah. I know, I heard him say that. Probably a good idea. Personally, EQ was very unforgiving and the UI was crazy. A bunch of gray taking over 2/3 of the screen. Yeah, I know. When Project Corm launched, you could play with the old Stone UI. I'd never really seen it before, so I tried it out. It was pretty awesome. I actually like it. And I think it's especially hilarious that whenever casters would have to sit in med, their book would cover the rest of their screen, so they couldn't see anything. I think that's fucking awesome. Oh man, if I made an MMO, I would bring that back. I would totally bring that back. It's been 2 weeks for 2 weeks for 2 weeks for 2 weeks. Yeah, did Tetris later? Yeah, it was Gems or whatever, right? You play that on you play that on P99. I definitely played my fair share of Gems on P99. Well, we hit it. 50%. 50%. Hell yeah. Halfway to 38. And then there's only 2 more levels after that. Yeah, Summoner rolled now? Dang. I want to play a Summoner, but I'm waiting for gnomes. Make a gnome summoner. You know, the one thing that's going to bother me about like Pantheon gnomes is like no like mustaches or beards. Feels weird. Like, how you gonna have a gnome without little like old man goatee or something, you know? Well, dwarves are blue? Yeah, but dwarves still have beards. What do they look like instead? They are like, they're like little blue man group looking people. They'll wear like little masks and like spandex one-piece suits that go up over their head. That's what the old ones look like anyway. Don't get me started on Pantheon gnomes. I wanted garden gnomes. I wanted David the gnome, but alas. Well, Monsters and Memories is way more like traditional on their approach on a lot of these. Yo, Hershey Crisp, resubscribe to Prime. 2-month hype. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Hershey Crisp. Appreciate you. Yeah, Monsters and Memories has more like traditional takes on a lot of their races. Some of their races are have a little bit of a twist to them. Like the deep thing they got going on. The deep mantra. Whatever you want to call it. Dirty Old Socks made Summoner look actually fun. Everyone kept shitting on the Summoner gameplay loop in Discord. Honestly, it's not bad once you start micromanaging your pet. Well, yeah, if you're a pet class and you're not micromanaging your pet, you're a stereotypical pet class player, but regardless of that, you're doing it wrong if you're not micromanaging your pet on a pet class. This is a Tibia song. Somebody was talking about Tibia earlier. Mesocratic, thanks for the follow. I was wondering why I kept getting hit with ads. Forgot to re-up that. Yeah, you got to re-up that prime. Isn't that why they are called pet classes? You are meant to utilize the pet, right? Yep, that's what you're meant to do. That's the keyword meant. Inju GG, thanks for the follow. There's a long history of pet class players not doing what they're meant to do throughout many MMOs. I think some people were just sending their pet and spamming their swarm ability, not utilizing anything else or managing their pet. Past clicking attack. Well, do your pets have like abilities as a summoner? Like different spells they can do? Or do they just have like a basic attack? MMOs full of bad players. It's what makes good ones seem godly. True. Very true. Can I have them auto or manually click them? I'm a fan of macros, not super macros to automate tunes. Just ones to smooth out rotations and such your quality of life. Yeah, me too. Yeah, like my biggest macro these days that I wish I could get in Pantheon. Well, actually, I have it in Pantheon, but I wish I could keybind it. It's just like assist, man. I wish I could keybind my assist macro. It's gonna make it would make playing a DPS so much nicer. If I was playing Ranger, for example, I would link the ranged abilities together to make sure two can hit at the same time. Get the double crit off. Disengages. True, yeah. Oh, man. Man, we're not going to get Druid for like another 2 months. And that means we're not going to get Charm for like another 6 months. Oh, God. I don't know if I can survive that long. I can't accept that, Grix. I've waited 2 weeks too many times. I don't have any more 2 weeks to give. Druid in 2 days. I think it's best we just forget about Druid, guys. Truly Druid comes out on or before the 14th, so I can roll one over my 4-day weekend, right? Right, guys? Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Hershey Crisp. You should probably make plans around that happening. You guys debuffing the mobs? They die sort of slow. These mobs are dying pretty fast compared to our former excursions out here. I want a Druid, gosh darn. Make me wait some more and I might have to get mad. I think, honestly, for the sake of everybody's mental well-being, we're better off just forgetting about Druid, guys. I hate to say it. Just forget about them. Just forget they ever were a thing. You gotta move on with your life sometimes, you know? We'll always remember what Druids would have been. I'm gonna do Valentine's Day, so I bought a $100 gift card for a guy in class to go have dinner with his wife. That was really nice of you. What's that? You said Druid tomorrow? Yeah, quick save. Druid tomorrow. Guaranteed. Joppa promised on his stream today. Yep. Joppa gave a big, fat promise. He said, I swear, as creative director of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, the Druid will be in the game.
Okay, you think it's
tomorrow.
funny, but nobody else does.
I give you my word. And he took a sacred
Hell yes.
He took a sacred oath with his beanie. He put his beanie on. So that you would know he meant it. Well, an oath from Joppa without his beanie on means nothing. It means nothing. The beanie has to be worn, and then you can hold him to it. Joppa can't go back on a promise if he was wearing his beanie while he made it. How far off is Bard? Ooh, man.
Not okay.
What is a farrowling? It's like a wildling, you know, from like Game of Thrones, but feral. Like little wild people, little feral people. Never watched Game of Thrones? Okay. Well, just forget that part. And just feral people. You never watched Game of Thrones? Man. I don't like talking about Game of Thrones because it's a sore subject. But the first, like, 5 seasons were fucking amazing. You watching House of the Dragon? No. Nope. I didn't find House of the Dragon to be like... I watched like a couple episodes of it. I didn't find it to be like offensive. You know, it didn't give me like a... It wasn't like... Didn't have like a bad stench about it. But I don't think I like ever became excited to watch another episode of it. Awful wicks in that show. I never watched Game of Thrones because I could smell the disappointment from something so widely loved. Yeah. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Definitely like... It went down in flames. It definitely went down in flames. And not in glory either. In total utter shame and despair. Tragic. Read the books? Nah, I can't read. Primus is okay with incest. What? Yeah, last season was like WTF. Yeah, well, I mean, the show started getting kind of crappier before the last season, but the last season was just like totally they just jumped off the cliff. Like you were the last couple seasons before that were like approaching the cliff, and then that last one it was like while you're free falling from the cliff. The last season of GOT was cursed by the intern who left Starbucks cup on set? What? Never heard that before. Is that true? Oh, House of Dragons? Yeah, they carry over the whole like man, what are they called? Targaryen? The whole Targaryen? Yeah, what's up with that? Didn't land, I guess? No, because I thought I had forgotten all about House of Dragons and was back on the Game of Thrones. It's not incest if it's your mom. Dude, Twiash, tell me, is that a freaking is that a road trip reference right there? Oh wait, is that road trip or yeah, it is road trip. Yeah, it's a certain scene in Road Trip. To the dog, yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't know if I want to quote the scene, but I know, yeah, we used to quote that all the time. Oh man, that was so funny. That was such a great movie. It's not cheating if it's your dog. It's your dog. Dude, what? I really think that George R. Martin isn't writing The Winds of Winter because we didn't like his story ideas. While HBO might have changed things, the overarching ideas were his. Everybody hated it. I thought the whole ending was completely like, I thought it was that those were the show directors just going completely rogue. I thought that the ending was not George R. Martin's ideas at all, right? Didn't they just make all that shit up? For the final season? Really? Because I thought the story didn't end yet. I mean, I'm not a reader of the books or anything. Would you skin a cheetah? All right, I need a BRB. Take the dogs out. I had sex last night with the girl. Dude, Road Trip was my freaking jam in like high school. Dude, such a good movie. Andy Dick as the hotel clerk. Like, I got some fresh towels. How about you roll them up and smoke them? All right, guys, gonna go take the dogs out. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, we're back. Another night in the Swamp of Sadness? Yes. Yeah. We have a few more nights in the Swamp of Sadness. Why is the water so turbulent in the swamp? Oh, it's not like... It's hard to say because I have my graphics like turned way down, but like... It's not exactly a swamp. There's actually like some ocean-y stuff nearby. Oh shit! I just pulled that guy. No wait, it wasn't me, was it? Let me see. Ah, there we go. Put in my 20-minute warning in the group. I don't think you guys even really need a tank if you get that other enchanter to come out. Well, the one that was here a second ago. Remember, they logged back in right here. Wend or whatever. Wendy. I don't know. Might have. Nap, are you staying when I go? They were asking you. Wait, not sad. He's back. Oh man. Not today. Well, you know, Glov's not going to be on because his game's like black screening, so that gives us one open spot. Yeah. Hey, Goblin Works, what's up? Sorry for dishing. Oh no, you're good. I do that pretty much, you know, every time I stream. Raid and then go get something to eat or something. Welcome back, though. I heard you were working on some trees. What kind of trees are you working on? Tell them we're probably going to aim for like 4 p.m. Eastern. I think that's usually about the time Hip can get on and join us. Those spirit hands look pretty cool for Mug. Spirit hands. Yeah. Oh my god. Working on the workflow for all M&M trees, from leaves to branches to the trees to the post-processing and retroifying them. It's a lot. Holy crap. I gotta go check your VOD. I want to see what the trees are gonna look like. Giant hand that go whoosh. Oh yeah, right there. That one. There. Okay. Actually, you know what? I never even looked at that. Yeah, like a little hand comes out. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I never noticed that before. What's the APM on Pantheon like? It feels a lot more like... It feels more WoW APM. Maybe not like modern, like Mythic Dungeon rating WoW, but like it definitely feels more like action-y than like old school EQ. Definitely, it's got a little bit more of like a modern, fast pace to it than like old school EQ. I've been playing a bit of Black Mage in Final Fantasy 14, and even that feels pretty fast. Something like 2 to 3 second cast times. I've never played 14. Hey, have a good night. Quick save. Do you usually not stream on weekends? No, I usually do stream at least one day on the weekend, but with like Pantheon's like situation with the patch on Thursday, where everybody was crashing and stuff, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna chill out on Friday. And I think they did push a patch to stop the crashing on like Saturday, maybe Sunday. But at that point it was like the Super Bowl, and I was like, okay, well, I'm just, we'll just start up again on Monday. So that's what we did. I kept checking to see if you were going to be around. I'm used to hearing the combat in the background. Yeah, I usually do stream weekends, but this weekend with, like I said, game was crashing a lot and stuff. I was like, I'm going to, I'm just going to chill out. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait for Charm. Not even for myself, for Hip and our group, man. Oh, can't freaking wait. Yeah, it'll be one way or the other, right? It'll be like completely underwhelming or it'll be OP and broken. Yep. I think it should be high risk, high reward. Yeah, like the pet can do a lot of damage, but it can also like murder the enchanter and the group if people fuck up. Wait, did they charm the wolf looking thing, or was that the boon of Guru or whatever, where they put the werewolf form on other people? I have no idea. Nice. Wait, what? Where was this? What server? Ah, okay. Cold-blooded. Wait, what were you playing? A monk? Okay. Yeah, you never talk shit to a monk. That's like rule number 2 in EverQuest. Like rule number 1, remember where your body's at. Rule number 2, don't talk shit to monks. She's got the bloodstained hand wrap drop. Oh yeah, is that a good bug weapon? I don't know if I know that one. Oh yeah, Grix, keep in mind healing mobs could recognize charm and dispel it. Yeah, it is true. There's always that risk. -5 health, 6 2.4 delay. Huh. Yeah, my couple of my tunes are in Fires of Heaven on P99 Green. Well, they're not because they had a splitting off from the guild because like apparently like one of the people who was like holding the GM title was like one of the old school members or something, and he didn't play it all anymore, and so they're like, you should give lead to somebody else who actually plays, and he said no, and they couldn't like get the GMs or the admin of P99 to like force him to relinquish his ownership, so they all split off and created like a new guild called Fires, just Fires instead of Fires of Heaven. So I don't really know anything. Oh yeah, like the vast majority, like their entire like raid went to the new guild, but I don't really know much about it. Like I wasn't really like I wasn't like I wasn't one of the in guys in that guild. I just joined. I joined them and I had no idea who Fires of Heaven was historically. I just thought it was a cool name, so I was like, hey, I'll join. Yay, ding, level 10? Hell yeah, congrats, Morticia.
Hell yes. You're darn tootin'.
We're just gonna wrap up this bubble when I'm taking off, so end up being a little bit longer than the 20 minutes I said, but yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I think if I leave tonight at 60%, I think tomorrow I could probably potentially ding 4 bubs in a day. I think I could do it. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm not waiting until 6 p.m. to get started. If we can get people on, I'll go way before that. I mean, I think I got 4 bubs tonight, basically. Like, was I... I think I was like 20% when we started. That would be like... Yeah. $3 bubs to 34 might be crazy and go for 35. Who knows? What the? Where are you at? Are you doing? You got to be doing Wild's End by now, right? Yeah, and it'll just keep getting easier too. Like, honestly, I'm not even needed here as the tank anymore. Maybe just like a little bit. With 2 monks though, that's like, you know, whatever. Or at least with damage, because he's like 39. Check the stream, 1.5 bubs at start. Oh, all right, yeah. So now I've gotten 4.5 bubbles. And we'll probably go longer than that tomorrow. So I'll probably get 38 and like decent amount of cushion afterwards if we grind quite a bit. Wow, nice. No, not yet. Dang. Do you guys know what that like purple dagger Grinning Echo has? It's gotta be something from Mad Run, right? Oh, hell near spider that we couldn't get to pop after like 8 million tries. Oh yeah, we could have destroyed it when we went back the last time. It just never popped. We sat there for like 3 hours trying to get that stupid thing to pop. Yo, Hip, what's up? Hip, are you up for grouping tomorrow? You up for some XP tomorrow? Was that me? Yes. If so, then yes, I am. Okay, cool. All right. I'm not going to be going too much longer here, but I think tomorrow I should be able to hit 38 pretty comfortably. Nah, bro, how close are you to 38? How close are you to 38? Okay. Damn, you're only 2 bubbles ahead of me. I thought you were more than that. Thoughts on endgame content? I don't think like Pantheon has endgame content right now. Not that's available in EA. Like we are doing endgame content right now. I mean, like, well, I mean, we're still leveling, but like level 30 stuff, 30 plus stuff hasn't been itemized yet. So what's left for us to do once we hit 40 is kind of like go kill names and some of like the big bosses, like the Titan and the like dragon under Hangor. We fought that dragon the other day, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. We couldn't kill him, but it was a fun fight anyway. I think we get a couple levels, we can go kill him. Oh yeah. Dude, those charges, those things do create like some crazy situations. I'm about to bail here, so just letting you know. Yep, GG's, man. All right. That was a good group. Wish I could stay longer, but I think it's getting about that time. Galadriel Reborn.
Hell yes.
I have to work on Rupo, the Halfling Rogue, a little bit more tomorrow. Miss EQ Rupo? Ah, me too. Hey, man. Tell P99 to start a new server. I'll go play it. I mean, they have to eventually, right? Like, they can't, like, Green can't be, like, the last P99 server, right? They gotta, I mean, they gotta. They're already patching for a new P99 timeline stuff? P99 Brown? I don't know. Are you sure? I heard people say that about P99 like a few months back. Not the brown, not the P99 brown part, but the patching. I heard people say that a few months ago. I don't know if I'm. They're adding some weird timeline stuff that has nothing to do with current server, dude. It's very likely. Stink, what do you know about P99? Are you reading up on P99 files? You've never even played it. It sounds like you have been, though. You snooping? You doing a little P99 snooping? Just stuff that smooths out afresh? God, I hope so, man. I would definitely love to bounce around on P99 and Pantheon. If a new P99 came out on days, days where we're waiting for a Pantheon patch or whatever. A new P99, that new server smell. That'd be great. You been snooping? Man, I hope you're right. I hope you are right. Hope you're both right. Is there a central resource for learning about Pantheon? I am trying to figure out if this game is for me. There is a website that a lot of people go to. I don't really go to it. It's called Shallazam. Other than that, your main resource is like the website, Pantheon website, PantheonMMO.com. YouTube. Yeah. This has been a great resource. Thanks, Dane. But yeah, I'm going to do a little snooping myself. Find out what you fellows are talking about, because I would definitely love to play some EQ back on P99 on a fresh server. But well, yeah, that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. We'll be back again tomorrow with some more Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I'm going to play a little bit of Rupo and a little bit Bifwick, the halfling stuff, all the halfling things. So tune in. Till then, I bid you adieu. Have a great rest of your night. GG's, guys.